Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Yes, I want to save changes. All right. So, we will be starting the show here in just a moment. Take a little bit for the analytics to catch up. And we're going to start in just a moment. All right. So, let's see. Where's my Monday Night Live slide? Do I not have the Monday Night Live slide set up here? Oh, yeah, I do. All right. So, letting the analytics catch up for the live feed. So, let's let that catch up. And we'll be getting things going here in just a moment. I need my pop-out chat. And there we go. Everything should be good to go. And I'm going to go ahead and get the audio set up here. Okay. Oh, I need to go back a folder. There we go. Okay, I'm getting the... There we go. I'm getting the audio set up here. All right. So I'm going to shut up and let the show go. And tonight's show is pretty much all about, should I say it is, I guess, another fun day, Monday, right here on the Monday Night Live show. And Art is going to get punished tonight as well. So we're going to have so much fun right here on Monday Night Live. Let's fucking go.
You have to listen to DJAaronRadio, or you will suck my balls.
Say, everybody haven't seen my balls. They're big and salty and brown.
Your computer sucks balls, 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 balls.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Welcome to another edition of the Monday Night Live show. I am your host with the most, DJ Aaron, and we're going to go to the live on air. And we're getting things squared away and good to go here. And I am on the live on air. So, we're going to have so much fun tonight. It is kind of a fun day Monday kind of thing. And we're going to have so much fun right here on tonight's show and all that cool stuff. So, anyways, we're going to wait for our crazies to get in here. And I know they're ready. I do know they're ready. But where are they? Oh, hey, Robin.
Hello.
Today's title is Monday Fun Day.
Yahoo! Hopefully I can stay awake, man, because all of a sudden a bit ago I just got tired.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't know if it's the weather plus my head's hurting, I don't know.
Hey, Art.
You all right?
Oh, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm just tired.
Well, I'm tired, but in a different way. So.
It took me a bit to get the show up and going here.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a little bit.
The YouTube live analytics are slow today.
Oh. Well, they must be popular.
Whatever it is, there must be a bug in the system because it took a bit.
Oh. Yeah. I couldn't tell you what's going on there. I mean, I ain't no tech expert.
I know Tim was anxious to get on the show tonight, and he's not here.
Well, maybe I could be wrong, but maybe there was a customer or something, or he's busy with possibly. Well, I was gonna say taking inventory. Whoop.
My
Go ahead.
Discord's not lining up properly.
No. Yeah, there's something going on.
Well, something's weird here. Let me go to my Discord live on air.
Oh, that's interesting.
Let's see if that is... Oh, no, it's lined up properly. I just didn't have my... YouTube player scrolled all the way up on my laptop. So
let's see here.
gonna be a lot of fun tonight.
Mm.
And I'm not even dropping any frames.
That's
Lucky
good.
you.
I don't know what it is.
Got a bit
I don't know what it is. I always drop frames on cam up for some reason.
I couldn't tell you.
I never drop frames on YouTube.
That's very unusual. Speaking of Tim, that's him now.
Hello. I am here, and I'm
Hello.
used to it.
We were wondering.
Yeah, we got
we were wondering.
We've got a bit of a snowstorm going on here, and I'm like, whatever. I'm not even caring about it.
Yeah, I heard it's snowing every fucking where.
It was snowing here in Florida.
Not where I am.
And the funny thing is, that Aaron, I was gonna go check the mail earlier, and I forgot. I was like, oh wait a minute, that's right. It's MLK Day. There's no mail today.
No mail.
So Tim, you were telling me you might move to Linux?
I'm thinking about it. I think Morgan might get me to switch.
I might switch later this year.
But before I switch, I need to buy another SSD just to do testing with. Because I don't want to. I know you can dual boot Linux and Windows, but you can always fuck something up like that.
Yeah.
Mm. Let's see here.
The idea for me is to throw Linux on a spare SSD and let Windows.
I don't have one. I'll have to buy one.
And let Windows have its own boot drive.
Okay.
That would be the idea. Of course, I have spare hard drives, but I don't want to run a hard drive for a boot drive in 2026. Ugh.
Right. That's true. I mean, yeah.
And I think I still have a spare SATA cable.
Well, I would hope so. I know I got plenty.
Let's see here.
I'm hungry. Let's see. I wonder how much of this I can eat before I get sick.
I mean, I finally put an SSD in the laptop like sometime last year. An online friend sent me one. I'm like, finally, now I don't have to have that damn hard drive in anymore.
All right. What are you eating over there?
Oh, leftover pasta, some kind of hamburger dish, and steamed carrots.
I hope you put some salt on it.
Nope.
Ah, damn. I like to put at least a tablespoon of salt on my food when I eat it.
What do you think this is?
SATA cable.
Yep.
That's Aaron's special toy. That's what that is.
Lord help me, I'm tired.
Is that your special toy, Aaron?
No, it's Morgan's special toy.
Oh, oh, that's just sounds painful.
I bet you Morgan watches these and he'd be like, "Oh, what the fuck."
No, he doesn't. He does not. He's like, I don't care about those shows.
Yeah.
I got my jacket on, got my little this on because it's cold. It's been cold today in Florida. So.
Yeah, it's been cold here too, but like I said, we're kind of going through a snowstorm here. So I've been
Here's
home
so cold, cold here. There's frost all over the grounds.
Here's the new
geez.
unused SSD.
Oh, nice.
I want to make sure that this SATA cable goes in the right way.
Let's see here.
I mean, I was home all day today. I'm probably going to be home for at least the next 2 days before I can really go anywhere.
Oh.
Because I think the storm warning, I think it doesn't end till like sometime Wednesday.
Perfect fit.
Lucky you.
Oh yeah, of course. Of course. I mean, anybody can install an SSD. It's so easy. If you can't do it,
yeah,
you know
exactly.
about computers, you shouldn't touch them.
Well, my SSD bays are behind the motherboard.
Oh.
So I have to loop this cable around to the SATA connectors.
Wow.
So yeah, I have to do quite a bit of work.
Yeah, I got lucky with my laptop because, like I said, the hard drive that was in my laptop it was like on the side, so all I had to do was like take out the two bottom screws and it just slid right out. So it wasn't even hard to put the SSD in it.
Well,
I was thinking about going to Walmart tonight after work, but it might be too cold.
Mine has vertical 2.5-inch bays, Robin.
I
How
gotcha.
about that?
God, getting this thing back in is a fucking bitch.
I mean, like, the thing is, like I said, the SSD my friend sent me, I think he said it's like 10 years old, but so far I haven't had a problem with it. So far it's working like it should.
Oh, that's...
I just really haven't... I think the last time I was on the laptop was when I dog sat last month, because it's mostly for travel now.
All right.
That SSD's working better than that damn washer that you got.
Well, that I had, like... Yeah, well, my friend, he wants to look at it, but, like, I'm hoping he does realize it's not worth fixing because, like I said, that washing machine is 18 years old. It's not worth fixing a washing machine that old because considering
it belongs at the dump. Belongs at the dump.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to scrap and get some money for it because, like, I figured if I don't get a lot, at least I'll get something for it.
And what I have plans for the old Windows SSD that's in here is use it for an extra storage drive in Linux.
I really just keep the washer I have, back up here until that one dies. Because like that one, even when I had it before, I never had a problem with it. And that was made in 2009, but
or I could keep Windows 11 on it.
Oh, guys, it's time for my weekly snack.
Your weekly snack.
Whatever that might be.
The Siggies.
What's this?
Because that's what I'm working with now.
What's this?
Whirlpool and a Samsung.
All right.
I had one yesterday too. I had one.
Well, like I said, the dryer. The dryer was my friend's wife's previously, but
no, thank you.
Like I said, the matching washer broke. I think it was last year.
Are you chicken?
I myself haven't. Believe it or not, I haven't actually touched cigarettes since I was in 9th grade.
What do you mean? You tried one in 9th grade?
I tried two, and back when I was in 9th grade, and I said, you know what, this isn't for me, and I haven't touched them since.
That's good. I mean,
it's time for me. It's time to go outside.
Because now, like I said, when my friend's wife had when they had the Samsung dryer. The only thing that was repaired on it was like 2 of the pulley wheels. Because like I said, what happened was the matching washer had broke. It was the main bearing, so they scrapped it and they bought a set from the wife's parents. But then for a little while, my friend wanted to put a gas dryer up here in place of the electric one. So he came up with the idea of, bringing his wife's oil dryer up here, but I'm okay with it. It works.
All of what Aaron knows.
Because the washer I had back up is like 16, almost 17 years old. But like I said, I never had a problem with that washer. I think I'm likely gonna keep it till it dies. But now, if my friend does this, now if he does decide he wants to pull apart the front, the front loader to fix it, then maybe I'll keep that one. But I just don't think it's worth fixing at its age.
And we had the lights fixed up here.
Oh, cool.
Well, like I said to him, that washing machine, that front loader washing machine is 18 years old, so it ain't fixed. I think it's just not really worth fixing at its age. I didn't realize it was that old to begin with.
Robin and her fucking washing machines.
Oh,
sorry, I've been watching a guy on YouTube who repairs them, but get this, I actually have a friend online. He has a washing machine and a dryer from the 80s. Now that's fucking cool.
That's insane. Those were that old.
Yeah, you know what? It comes and shows those, were built to last. Unlike the new stuff they got, they ain't built to last.
Yeah, but stuff they have now is cheap shit.
Come on, Art.
Yeah.
Come have one with me, Art.
No, thank you.
Come on now.
Well, even if I was there, I'd probably say no, thank you.
Well, Art, you don't get a choice, so that's your punishment for tonight.
I was checking my YouTube today, Aaron. There was a storm chaser out here at one point. He was live on YouTube. He's still live. I think let me see where he is. Let me check where he is now. He's in Lackawanna, New York right now. But I thought that was cool.
You want to know what tornado storm chasers do in their off time, Robin?
Yeah, what do they do?
Snowstorms?
They chase snowstorms.
Oh, brother.
Yeah.
Aaron, I bet Aaron would come have one with me just for fun.
No. I've never done anything like that, and we don't even promote smoking here on this show, guys.
Well,
I do. I do.
But if you guys want to wonder why people are switching to Linux, it's because they're sick of Microsoft shit.
Well, the AI.
I understand that.
And the AI slop.
See, I'll probably dual boot Windows just for a few games, but most of my games can run on Linux.
I can do everything that I do now in Linux.
Mm-hmm.
I can run OBS, I can run Discord, I can run Mix, which is a open source DJ software to begin with. So I can do everything I can do everything that I can do here in Windows in Linux.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I ever told you this, Aaron, but I have an online friend. He did some workarounds and he got Windows 11 to work on a computer from 2006.
And one thing I do like about Linux Mint's cursor pointer is it's like its own customized cursor.
Okie dokie.
It's a black Linux Mint has a black cursor and it's kind of cool.
All right.
Robin knows she uses Linux Mint.
Yep, I do. I mean, the last time, like I said, I was on, I want to say it was like last month when I dog sick, because like I said, the laptop's mostly for travel. So I just haven't been on it as much. I'm on the desktop more.
And what's cool, Robin, is Linux Mint doesn't use a white cursor like Windows does.
Well,
yeah, that's true. I've noticed that.
Let's see here.
Yeah, I don't think I'll probably be using Chrome when I move to Linux.
Oh,
I've been using
Brave, but I think I'm gonna switch back to Firefox.
That's what I was using when I was
Firefox's default in Linux.
Oh, that's very interesting.
Yeah, Firefox is the default browser in Linux.
That's very interesting.
Got to do the classic cigarette flick. There you go. and leave it lit on the ground.
If it starts a fire there, oh well, there's fire sprinklers out there maybe.
Oh, but it's cold out there. I come in here and it feels so much warmer. It feels so much better. It's like, I think it's 45 degrees outside. And it's like 72. I had the heat on 75 degrees in here.
Our nights are like in the 40s.
Tonight's going to get down into the 20s.
Holy cow.
Like I said, it snowed in upper Florida yesterday, apparently.
Jeez.
It won't snow here. I'm too far down. I'm a little too far down.
Yeah.
It's going to get 28 in the city, but since I live out in the woods, you know what that means. This is just going to be even colder.
Yeah.
Excuse me, by the way.
I didn't hear you burp, Art.
No, I just had a little cough, that's all. Not a big deal.
Hey, Robin remembered to mute this time.
Yeah, well, firsthand, as I've said before, firsthand experience is a damn good teacher.
Yeah, I switched.
Somebody came in a little while ago. But I was able to join the call. Somebody came in with the T-Mobile home internet, and they expected me to touch it and work on it when it's infested with roaches.
Oh, heck no.
It's like you can tell. And like the internet ports, it was brown from roach shit.
Want some
then I was wondering why it stopped working.
Want some roaches?
It's pretty darn.
I don't do roaches.
It's pretty darned obvious why.
I don't know,
fuck cockroaches, those nasty little bugs. Fuck those little cockroaches.
I saw Aaron, you'll be shocked. I've been enjoying my twin mattress now.
Have you?
It's comfortable. I mean, it's not as big, but I got that because of what happened, you know.
Yeah.
But I've been enjoying it. The little dog's been sleeping with me almost every night, too.
Well, that's good.
Keeps me company. Oh, yeah, by the way, guys, should I get drunk or not get drunk tonight?
Oh, get drunk and make it more. Make more for a interesting show.
I should stop at the gas station that's over there. I should stop there before I drive home. Then.
He's going to get drunk on the show tonight, guys.
But I don't know if I want. Do I really want to? Though?
I think you should.
I don't know. I don't work for the next 3 days. I've been getting 3 days off in a row every week now with the new manager, so that's very nice.
Oh, wow.
So I work 4 days in a row, 3 days off, which I like.
Oh, that's good.
Ooh, it feels nice and warm in here after being outside. But when I get cold, look at here. I can't. Guess what? I can't really use my hand. Oh, it hurts.
Yeah, your hand just freezes up and locks up in like.
There we go.
Well,
now it's okay.
Well, that's what happens with frostbite. Well,
no, I have I have arthritis. Man.
Oh well, there's that too.
I was born with it.
Well,
some people are just born with arthritis.
Yeah, if you're premature, you have a very high chance of it.
Oh, great.
And I do. I have it throughout my back, throughout my hips, everything. So I have a body of an old man, so why not smoke and just say fuck it?
Oh, why not smoke on top of that, too? Oh.
I was going to say, my twin brother has an even more increase now because of his having metal rods in his legs now.
Oh, yeah. Is that going to happen to you, Art?
It happens to everybody eventually.
Not everybody gets metal rods in their legs.
Well, the situation with that, Tim, is that a number of years ago now, he had a super bad motorbike accident. So.
Oh. Are you talking about your twin brother?
Yeah.
I didn't know he could drive.
Well, he's interested in the. He was interest. A mechanic friend of his got him interested in those damn bikes, as I call them. And then he was participating in some big off-road bike event, and I've forgotten where exactly. But well, excuse my language here, but he fucked up and broke both his legs in that accident. And despite our mother telling him to find a safer hobby, he's still interested in the things. So I mean, and he's even, now that I'm thinking, he's even trying to get me started in them too. But I'm, well, this is just my opinion. But I'm playing the safety card and backing off.
Yeah, that's a good idea. But Art, I think you should at least get a little scooter to drive around on. That would be fun.
Well, we used to do that all the time, but things just kind of our priorities changed.
Yeah, but I think you should save up and get on.
Well,
again. Yeah. Well, Art, I think you should. I mean, it sounds like a good idea.
It's well. It is something to think. I suppose it's something to consider, but
it is
not too seriously.
No, I think you should think about it daily. That's what I do.
Like I said, I've got other priorities.
Well, I don't think. I think you should. I think you should try to get a job, where you make money soon, if you could, at the railroad place.
Well.
Maybe become a conductor.
Well, that takes a lot of training.
Well, yeah, but why not give it a try? You could do a lot with it. That's all.
I've heard. No, never mind. Well, I've known so many different. I've known so many people that have had relatives who worked on the railroads. I mean, a little while, not too long ago, I found that. What is it? I actually have a direct relative involved in who would work for a railroad, and I've got two really, although I never actually met one. Because shortly before I strained both of my calf muscles out, a cousin on my mother's side had a father who passed away, and then I learned later that he worked for the company that is now called CPKC, right?
Oh, wow.
Okay, and then we have Callie going grooming herself there on the chair, which is fine. But then a couple of years ago, I found out that a great uncle, also on my mother's side, worked for the now defunct American Great Northern Railway.
All right. That's neat.
So I mean, I do actually have family connections. Although, what with my poor math skills, I mean, hell, I don't, I mean, believe it or not, Tim, it took me 2 years to figure out what 10 plus 9 is. So, with mathematical skills that slow, I mean, you might not, you'll probably end up so I don't think I'll actually I might not be working with trains directly. Might do something else, like accident reports or crew, or in the personnel department, possibly, choosing who gets hired and who gets fired, if you know what I mean.
Oh, wow.
I've heard of it happening.
Really? Damn.
Well, like I said, you have personnel department. You have you have like the operations department. You have like you said, you also have, you have the machinery department. Just because you're employed by a railroad doesn't necessarily mean you'll be working with the equipment directly.
Yep. Yeah, that's true.
I mean, a railroad is a huge place. Actually, speaking of railroads, the most recent thing now is that what is it? Yeah, the Norfolk Southern Railroad wants to merge with the Union Pacific Railroad.
All right. Enough about the trains.
He's waffling on again. We need a waffle counter.
Yeah, please. Okay, Art, you just keep going and going and going.
I always like to talk. That's my thing.
Yeah, but if we don't tell you to be quiet, you're going to go on for the next fucking hour about this.
Not necessarily.
And his next fetish, Tim, is women in bikinis.
Lots of people. You'd be surprised.
You know what? I'm gonna dress up in a bikini, Art, and send you a photo of it. How's that sound?
How's that sound? Well, that is pretty common, actually. But I try. I
What the hell?
What the fuck?
I try to play it down.
Well, he said you'd be surprised. I think he'd like that.
I think he'd like that. Yeah, I think he'd be swinging the other way.
Who knows? Unlikely,
See, we caught Art. We're gonna tell Brandon we caught Art in a fucking lie.
Damn it! Not. Just more.
See, he can't say shit now.
No, it's just having a muscle pain at the moment. Again, I need to look I need to look into that.
Hey, Aaron, I'm gonna come over to Arizona and visit sometime.
Oh, that'd be cool. Then we could do the show live in studio.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun.
You can always. I was going
to
say,
Aaron. But first, Aaron, I'm gonna wine and dine you first. Then we're gonna do the show. I'm gonna take Aaron out on the town. Aaron, like that. We're gonna do. Actually, you know what? We're going to do a live stream on Camera. Wine and dining.
Speaking of Arizona, I wouldn't mind seeing the Arizona Memorial at Pearl Harbor.
Okay.
Okay. That was just a random fucking topic that went over our head.
I think he's trying to avoid the fact he likes men in bikinis.
I don't think so.
No.
Men in bikinis.
So he likes.
The only time I actually mentioned that one time, the one time I mentioned sending sending a Speedo to a friend Ron Rubin in San Diego, California.
What?
That was a while back.
I think Art likes fem boys.
What?
I think Art likes fem boys.
I've heard
you
of
got.
I like them. They're pretty cute. That's just me.
What's that?
I think
What's that line again? Oh yeah, Internet Rule. What's that? Internet Rule 34.
Oh my God! You know about Rule 34? Holy shit!
Internet Rule 34. You know,
if it's on the internet, there's porn of it.
Well, yeah. Something to that.
That's the exact rule. That's the rule. If it's on the internet, there's porn of it.
Although some of it is, sometimes it can be pretty rare. Although, because
not if you go to 4chan.
Or I have. Well, I actually heard that even on even on Patreon. Not that I've ever been there, but.
Let's get back to your bikini situation.
No, brother.
Oh fuck.
Well, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Hey,
So I need to know why do you like men in speedos?
well, I'll admit, most of the time, the only time, well, to be honest, I think the most common time I see those is, can I finish?
Let him finish, Aaron. Aaron, let him finish. Let's hear him out. Let's see why he likes men in speedos. Go ahead, Art.
The most common time I see that is in the Summer Olympics, with men's swimming.
Oh, do you enjoy that?
Although sometimes I've seen them wear, with the the swimming caps.
Do you enjoy watching them swim?
Okay, rarely. Sometimes it can get quite exciting.
Quite exciting.
Whoa! What do you mean by quite? Do you enjoy it more when they're swimming or on the edge of the pool showing off?
Well, more for the swimming, really.
Oh.
Because I mean, the thing is, you could, like two or more competitors can finish within like a 100th of a second.
Would you go down there and congratulate the winner?
Possibly.
What would you do? What would you do with the winner? How do you congratulate?
A simple handshake would be fine.
Do you mean a handshake down under?
Not that kind of handshake, you silly twit.
I think he wants to give him a good old reach around.
I don't think so.
You give him a good old reach around.
Well, that would be. I'm pretty sure. I think this was several years ago, but I remember hearing a story about that once, where somebody tried to do that and they got themselves arrested.
What if they accept reach around? What would you do?
Well, there's that. There is that thing.
Yeah. What if they agree to it? What would you do then?
Well, hang on. I'm guessing this is part of my punishment tonight.
You brought this on yourself. We didn't even know.
That's true.
So what would you do? What would you do if they accepted your reach around? What would you tell them?
Well, not sure on that one.
No, is it a yes or a no?
Probably not. Darn it.
Probably not.
Probably not. And then he says, "Darn it."
No.
So there's a chance that you would say yes to.
I just lost track of something. That's all.
Sounds like a personal problem.
It might be in the guy's speedos what you lost track of.
No.
Sounds like a personal problem for Art.
Aaron's YouTube stream must be finding this quite amusing.
Of course.
I don't know if there's anybody watching.
Oh,
well, there's
a couple people watching.
Oh, really?
Well,
okay, so tonight's topic is art bisexual or not?
We know
you
Tim
might think
is.
so. You might think so, but as I said, I'm perfectly straight. I mean, what?
There's evidence to show that you're not.
The stream don't lie, Art. There's evidence that you're not.
Well, people interpret things differently.
And we're gonna tell Brandon everything when he gets in here.
Well, like I said, I can honestly say that just because certain types of adult material exists doesn't mean people have to access it. I mean, I sure don't.
There we go. Time for some.
Yet your twin brother can't keep his hands off of it.
Well,
ain't that the truth?
Like I said, there are some issues in his life, shall we say?
Yep.
I'm not going to discuss my family's troubles.
What kind of issues does he have, Art?
Oh, like I said, like addiction, mental health, respect, and responsibility. But that's none of those have been proven yet. However,
He obviously has a mental disorder. He sits in his room and plays with this monkey all day.
That's called that is just called. It's just that what you're talking about, Tim, is just called is pretty much is known as addiction. That's all it is, and that can happen to anybody.
No, a normal person doesn't sit in their room and just.
As I said, there is. Unfortunately, some people just can't handle criticism, even if it's constructive.
Well, your mother should help him stop his addiction.
Well, the thing is, I don't know. I don't know, and I honestly don't know about America. But here in Canada, the only time a person can get help, can be forced into getting help, is when a court order becomes involved. And in order for that, and if for that to happen, the health and or physical safety of the guilty party and those who associate with them have to be in clear and present danger. You know, and that has not happened. In my case, it hasn't happened yet, and I don't think it ever will.
Never say never, Art, because something can snap in a person that could make them lash out.
Well, as I said, so far the worst. Well, in the past maybe 10 or so years, the worst thing that's ever happened to me is that I just get called a sheep. All right, and that does not qualify as abuse under Canada's criminal code. It's all it is just disrespect. So even if I couldn't lay any type of charge against my twin brother, even if I wanted to. All right.
Yep.
I looked it up. I've looked it up maybe 5 or 6 times, and I keep getting the same information. Well, maybe not exactly the same, but the same basic information every single time.
Canada sure has some weird laws.
Yeah, well, although there is one law that Canada does have, which I find rather a little unusual. Like, what is it? People can often do and say things, they can do and say whatever they want on private property.
That's a law anywhere, Art.
Just about. Although I have actually heard, I have looked it up once before, or I was informed of this by a now deceased friend of mine. I don't remember where exactly, but in some place in America, that guys will actually get a ticket if their pants are showing their underwear. I'm serious. Like if a guy is showing his boxer shorts in public, you'll get a ticket for that.
We've never heard of that, have we, Tim?
It has. It's happened at somewhere. I think that's somewhere in the southern U.S. states.
I think that's in Florida.
No, I think that's it's in. It would be in Arkansas, Alabama, or some other place. I can't remember exactly. So, again, so when, like I said, in Arizona, New York, and Florida, such said laws don't exist.
That's because we're not stupid to impose those laws.
Nope.
I think every American state has some sort of, probably has some law against public nudity. I'm sure of that. It's just that some states go further than others.
You cannot expose yourself in public.
I know that.
That's that's any state, Art. It's not like.
Well, yeah, because that's called
it's called indecent exposure.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Although there is, again, there's a glaringly obvious difference between accidental and deliberate.
Same thing applies on the internet with YouTube. You show nudity, your channel gets taken down.
You can challenge it though.
Not for nudity. Nope. They'll take your channel down. They'll ban your ass, and you're not allowed to stream ever again.
Well, I heard before and of course the other thing with YouTube is that people have to be the caster needs permission for someone to be involved. Well, that's why the channel called Surveillance Cameraman got all of its videos wiped.
Well, in this show, Art, everyone's involved in this show.
Well, yeah, because we're permission, and we're not breaking the rules here.
No, we're not
Okay.
we're not breaking the rules as far as guidelines go.
Well, yeah. Okay.
Since this show is only on Monday nights, we could get away with a lot of stuff except for nudity.
Well, and no hate speech, obviously.
So we can't have your brother on camera doing anything.
Well, again, it's kind of I think anything involving family and stuff might be a little bit different.
I'm talking about him jerking off on the camera.
Well, he knows better than to do that.
Sometimes it can slip, Art. There's been YouTubers that jerked off on camera.
Well, and as you said, they got their butts handed to them.
Not all of them.
And Twitch streamers that expose themselves like girls.
Yes, it's a TOS violation, but if you get just one violation, your channel is still up.
Well, like I said, I think it's. I was going to say something about copyrights.
If you do said act number of times, Art, you're if you infringe on those should I say TOS violations number of times, YouTube don't give a shit. They'll take your channel down.
I'm pretty sure it's they have a 3 strikes policy.
The first strike, they'll give you a warning. They won't do shit.
Yeah, and I think second one they'll suspend it and then it'll be suspended for a certain amount of time, I believe, and then if it's the third one.
Well, if it happens the first time, you take your offending stream down.
Mm-hmm.
If it happens the second time, you're suspended. If it happens the third time, you're banned.
You're done.
You're permanently banned off the platform.
Yeah, I was actually looking at a new video from the channel called Chilling Scares, where someone was they were stalking somebody, and then that channel has since been permanently deleted. So
though we don't do that kind of stuff here,
don't.
so we don't have to worry about that.
Well, exactly.
I mean, we may joke about that kind of stuff, but we in all fairness, we don't do that kind of thing.
Like I said, I mean, joking is one thing, but actually, well, I mean, as you probably know, Aaron, I mean, saying something jokingly and then actually doing it are two different things.
While my channel isn't made for kids, I still have to follow by rules and guidelines.
Well, that's that kind of goes without saying, I would think.
Now let's see. Did you know that today is my 12 years on YouTube?
Wow, that's a long time.
Yeah.
Nope. Oh, I know the other.
I've been on YouTube for 12 years.
And today is a holiday.
And
Well, I know-
I started this channel back in 2011, I think.
Well, I mean, well, I do remember that YouTube has actually banned certain kinds of pranks now.
Yeah, if they get out of hand.
Well, no, there was one
Yeah.
I remember that they said something about they did say that something involving like extreme pranks. They don't allow that anymore.
You know what? You know what prank I don't think is funny?
Mm,
When people put super glue on the toilet seat. I'm sorry, but that's not a funny prank.
mm. Like I said, the one that's the I actually saw a news article before about no, that's not on YouTube, that's on TikTok. The thing called the lug nut challenge.
Lug nut challenge.
I never heard of that one.
Well, I think what it is that some random, somebody goes up to a random car and then tries to pull the vehicle lug nuts off, and without somebody
man.
knowing. And I think a local news program interviewed somebody from the Canadian province of Quebec where they had that happen, and the guy said that the guy almost crashed.
Wow.
Oh yeah, shit.
I mean, some of these challenges, these people are coming up with are ridiculous, like that Chromebook challenge. People are basically people like they're sticking things like paper clips and into the ports on the Chromebooks to try to get them to start the fire.
Oh jeez.
Well, that was going on for a while there, Robin.
Yeah, I'd heard about it. And I was like, you got to be kidding me! It's like, I'm sorry, but I would never do that to a laptop. Let alone a school laptop. I would never do that shit. I know better.
Like I said,
I wouldn't even do that to my own laptop.
Same.
Well, I mean, I myself personally don't own a laptop, but I would never do it. So like I said, I'm pretty sure that what's the other one? Oh yeah, there was something called the Kia challenge too. Although I heard that TikTok is removed all of the videos involving that and has banned those videos off its platform. So,
good.
TikTok is shit.
I'm sorry?
TikTok is garbage.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It kind of is. Like, I mean, I do go on there sometimes, but I don't like to go on there a lot. And I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Now, to me, I can see why they want to ban it nowadays. And honestly, for the better, as much as I don't like that.
TikTok has always been garbage.
Something about
my phone for a while now.
Canada. Well, sorry.
It's made by a Chinese company, and they're disguising it to get people's information.
Yeah, I was going to say it's a security risk. Although somebody was saying some guy on saying was like I said, Canada's the latest country to want to ban it. And somebody, a guy on Facebook was some guy behind a Facebook page whose name I don't remember, saying that Canada's banning TikTok is just about control. Government control and all that.
Well,
I don't entirely agree with that.
You do understand that China made TikTok.
Yeah, I've known that for a while now.
Sorry, people that use TikTok. I think it's garbage. I think it's trash.
I'm not exactly.
I respect your opinion, Aaron. I'm like I said. I mean, I do want to sometimes I'm hardly on it, so I respect what you're saying.
Well, I refuse to be on there.
I've never had an account, and I ain't going to have one either.
Yeah, same here.
Alexa, what's the temperature?
Right now, it's 12 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oof, 12 degrees here. Hey, Mother Nature, what the hell? It's too cold. Fuck this fucking Arctic blast, Mother Nature. Sorry, but fuck your fucking Arctic blast.
I'm just glad that I live here in Arizona.
Well, I live in Florida, and I still don't get cold tonight.
And if Tim does come here, he's He's more than welcome to stay here.
Oh, Aaron, we're going out on the town first.
Aaron ought to try living with me for a week, especially in December. Between.
I think Brandon would be jealous.
I think so.
No, I mean, he ought to try. Like I said, go between. Spend some time here in Canada in winter. That's December to about April, I think.
See, our nice weather lasts till about, I believe, April or May.
Mm.
And then it starts getting hot.
Yeah. Ow.
But it's only a couple months of hell. So then it starts getting nice again, like in late October.
Mm.
So we only get a couple months of hell, really.
Oh. What is that line again? Oh yeah, short-term pain for long-term gain.
Well, as long as I'm in here in the AC, I don't give a shit.
I have the heater going in here.
Well, we normally run our heat at night, especially like during this time of year.
I was going to say that I know for quite a while. Well, not that it really matters to me. Obviously, it doesn't really matter that much. But it actually took me about 4 or 5 months to change the batteries on my TV remote.
That long?
Why did you wait so long, Art? What the hell?
Well, I got addicted to my computer. Whoa! What the hell?
Oh, Tim.
It was on my TV.
If you're into like doing CDs, get yourself something like this.
Well, no, I would just. If I get into CDs, I would just rip the music and put it directly on my phone.
Mm.
I'm ripping my CDs in M4A because it's easier and it's compressed.
I do actually have I do have the portable CD player here, but as you can see, I haven't used it in a while.
Yeah, this is one of the Dura brand kind of CD players.
This one's Panasonic Shockwave.
And this still works. It still works. It's just the display is wore out on it.
Okay.
I have a portable CD player still at my dad's, but I have one that's rechargeable.
Cool. That's the thing.
I don't mind if the display doesn't show all the numbers, because to me, I already know what the tracks are when I skip through tracks, anyways.
I know with mine, unfortunately the buttons on this are starting to wear off. So I need to.
And I can tell you one thing I'm definitely going to be doing is I'm switching back from Spotify back to Apple Music. Spotify's trash.
Yeah.
Well,
I didn't pay for it. The reason I switched to Spotify, I got 2 months for free, and that's going to be ending soon. Now I'm just going to hop right back to Apple Music.
So yeah,
that's fine.
I ripped my CDs in compressed VBR M4A.
I thought you used the audio called FLAC.
I do sometimes, Art, but the thing about FLAC is the file size is larger.
Oh, all right.
I figured I can get near lossless with an M4A file than rip in full FLAC.
I see. Well,
let me ask you this, Aaron. If you had to pick a streaming service, would you rather use Apple Music, which is basically iTunes, or Spotify?
Apple Music all the way.
Because Apple Music is more than just streaming. It's basically iTunes that you're renting each month. That's all that it is.
Hell, you can even rip your CDs in Apple Music if you're using a Mac.
Yep.
I mean, If you're using the Windows version, they cut that ability out. But I mean,
Yeah, they do. Oh, I'm ready to go home.
I mean the one on the Microsoft Store isn't even the full version.
Oh,
it's only half the version.
Well, that's a kick in the teeth, isn't it?
They don't give you the full CD ripping capability. I mean, they give you the streaming and shit. That's about it. But they don't give you everything that you do on the Apple Macs.
No.
Now, if you have an Apple,
I'm gonna be honest.
Now, if you have an Apple Mac, yeah, you can do all this other shit, like rip your CDs. If you still have CDs, you can rip it into your library and you have it.
All right.
It can live alongside streaming.
Oh.
I mean, that's the entire purpose of Apple Music on the Mac is your physical media rips live alongside the streaming.
Okay, dokie.
So even if you do rip, it still goes out to the database where Apple Music does its streaming, and it brings the information down for you to rip your CD.
Oh, that's...
And you can rip it in M4A, lossless and compressed.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why I'm doing that in the Easy CD audio converter is because M4A is more flexible than MP3.
I doubt that.
It is actually way better than MP3 because you don't have that over compression.
I think Spotify is taking up more storage on my phone than damn Apple Music did. No.
Oh,
I bet you if I uninstall Spotify on this computer, I would get some space back.
Oh, you would.
Because what's eating up my SSD right now is Spotify. Not Windows, Spotify.
Spotify eats up over 40 gigabytes on my phone.
Jeez.
It's because I download all my music, but I like to have it all downloaded so that way I'm not constantly using data and draining battery.
Here's what I say. Here's what I say about Spotify's lossless. It's they downsample it. For one,
yeah, it doesn't sound as good as Apple Music.
They downsample it. They downsample it. They downsample it, and they call it true lossless. Well, that's not true lossless. True lossless. True lossless. If you take the original source and you rip it in its original state, you don't add any other compression on it or anything like that. It's just straight data.
Yeah, Apple is the only company that will ever have true lossless streaming. Because they own everything. They own. Spotify doesn't own any of the music. They source it. They don't own it like Apple does.
See.
I was telling Brandon, like when Spotify started, they took a lot of CD rips. They sourced it themselves. Like they pirated them, pirated the music themselves.
Well, that's
fair. That was in the
interesting.
early days.
Sorry?
I said that was in the early days, though. I don't think they do that.
Remember
now.
Remember the early days of Spotify when it was completely free with no ads there? I do.
That's when I used it. Was when it was completely free and you didn't have to worry about advertisement. But I used it on a Power Mac G5 when I first used Spotify.
Well, that's
now it's just shit.
Now it turned into a bloated piece of shit. They're adding all a bunch of AI to it.
I tell you what, you can tell I work hard.
So yeah, Spotify is just a bloated piece of shit now, and
well, that's probably what that. I'm assuming that the the fact this fact is why you'll probably never use it, Aaron.
no, because I like my physical media. I like my CDs. I freaking own a copy of every album.
Yeah, I mean you can.
I even own a copy of. I even own a copy of.
There we go.
I even own a copy of Tom Petty's Greatest Hits, which you'll never find an original copy of that ever.
You'll get lucky. Yeah.
I think I would on eBay.
Yeah, but I mean, you won't find an original copy of that on streaming.
Probably not. No.
Because a lot of the copies that are out there now are remasters.
Oh.
Yeah, but isn't a remaster good though?
That depends.
I was just about to say that actually.
Yep. Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers' Greatest Hits. Compilation, May 20th, 2008. That's a copy then. That's a remaster.
All right.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I can't find an original on Spotify.
Yeah, I have the original 1993 copy.
I would.
My issue is if I get into CDs, it's going to take up a lot of space, and I think maybe I'll just switch back to album.
Well, I mean, I don't think they take up too much space because they are, they're smaller than a vinyl record.
That's true. But my issue is here. I have
Excuse me, by the way.
1,000 songs throughout all my playlists. Buying all that music on CD is going to be very expensive.
That really depends.
It can be. It depends where you look. Yeah, it depends on where you really look at.
I can only buy on eBay. Can't do nothing local.
I mean,
I've tried. Can't find nothing local. Never seen a single Tom Petty CD. Never seen a single country.
I mean, if you want storage, you could get them like plastic bins.
No, I'm talking about trying to find CDs themselves. I can only do it online.
Yeah, but I mean, as far as storage goes, and if you're like really worried about storage, get them like plastic bins, like ones with lids on them.
Kind of like the one.
Yeah, let me see.
I've got a couple of those.
Tom Petty Greatest Hits CD. I can $4.57 on eBay.
Oh.
From Goodwill of all places. With free shipping. Nice. Oh, wait a minute. This might be the 2008 copy though. Yeah, probably is.
Okay.
Oh wait, what does the 1993 copy even look like though? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. No,
This is the 93 copy.
Yep, I see one's for sale for $8.
The only difference with mine is it has a picture label.
Oh, I see. Well, I wonder what's the sound difference between the original and the 2008 copy. I wonder what the sound difference.
What the?
The sound is just going to be remastered. It's probably going to be a second generation copy.
Yeah, a 2008 copy.
Oh, I see.
But just don't get like the 2015 or because those are brick walled.
They are what?
What does that mean, brick walled?
Means they have too much should I say compression on them. I'm assuming that such has a negative effect on the audio. It does. It does. It can. I mean, the
Oh,
earlier
okay.
the earlier the CD art, the better it sounds.
Mm. Oh, so too much remastering can ruin the sound, can ruin the audio. It can and does ruin the audio, I'm assuming. Aaron?
Just 1 minute. I'm doing something.
Okay.
Okie dokie, boss.
I mean, like I said, if you want to talk storage bins, I can tell you, I have 4 in my bedroom already. Although
So yeah,
two,
storage bins, you can get them big plastic storage bins.
Yeah.
They can hold up to 15 to 100 CDs.
Oh, really? I didn't know
Yeah.
that. I mean,
Yeah.
well, I can honestly say that I've got 4 in my bedroom right now. Although 2, and it's probably doesn't come as a big surprise to anybody, but 2 of them have train-related magazines in them. So I mean, whereas the other 2 have my flag collection, and although that flag collection has since been alphabetized. Speaking of that,
So for me,
go
Art,
ahead. Mhm.
my CD collection is on shelves. I even have
Yeah.
some in drawers.
All right.
Anywhere where I can store CDs.
Mm.
Yeah, so
You what?
I have a rack right. I do have a CD rack right now. I do have some like on the floor in the corner. I just gotta move them.
I was gonna say you wouldn't. Well, I mean this as a joke, but I'm assuming you don't want to be. I'm assuming you don't want to be storing CDs in the basement near your furnace in the basement. I'm
Probably
joking.
not. I wouldn't know. I know. I don't think even right now. I don't think there's a furnace right now. I think my friend needs to put in a new furnace downstairs. Actually.
That's a big job.
Yeah, he wants to. He's been working on the downstairs. He wants to rent it out eventually.
Hmm.
Because I've been the only one really living in this place since like September of 2023. That's when I moved in here.
Hmm. Speaking of
Yep.
that, while you were away the first time, I think I saw Callie grooming herself on that chair.
That might have been Roxy. Because
Okay.
Kaylee's asleep on my bed.
Okay.
Yeah, because Roxy's the white one, the white and gray one. Yeah.
So yeah, I have I have just about everything on CD, pretty much.
I don't want a single CD. Never have. I never bought a CD.
I guess. Never mind.
I have Nirvana's Nevermind,
Mhm.
which I bought brand new.
Nice.
I have Nirvana's Icon, which is
All right.
which is basically Nirvana's best of, but it was rebranded Icon.
Okay.
I have Sammy Hagar's Essential Red Collection.
Mm-hmm.
Want to know what color the case is?
Probably red. You know.
And you guessed correctly, Art.
Well, not a big surprise. Actually,
Wait. Why did Brandon leave the server and come back? Hold on.
Well, no, I kicked him out last night.
Wait, why?
Because he was being a dickhead.
Was he being a dickhead in the came up chat last night, or to you?
To me.
Why? How?
Oh, I can't.
But look,
I've forgotten exactly.
So yeah, this is
I like that. I like that. I like that. That's why I like CDs, because you get personalization for each one.
A little bit, yeah.
This entire case is red.
I like that. Wait, what CD is that though? I'm sorry, I missed that.
Sammy Hagar's Essential Red Collection.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, I get a lot of this stuff. And it's good stuff.
I was gonna say, speaking of, no, I would think it was on Friday, Thursday, and it was on over the. Speaking of flags, you know what happened over the weekend with me?
What?
My mother actually physically washed one of my world flags.
And here is Collective Soul.
All right.
But in a yellow case.
Ooh.
But it has kind of a yellowish tint tray.
I'm trying to remember which album that is. I don't know if I have that one.
Yeah.
It's Collective Soul's self-titled.
I think I have that one too, because I know I have a few Collective Soul CDs. I think I have that one too.
There's a regular tray edition, and then there's the yellow tray, and the yellow tray is very rare.
Ah.
Yeah, the yellow one is very, very rare if you can find it.
I think Brandon just jumped in.
Yeah, and he's muted.
Oh, there he goes.
And he left.
Oh well.
What the fuck?
Well.
Well.
Well. Come to think of it, I wish I knew how to unignore somebody on Discord.
You just right click and you click on ignore.
Oh, okay.
You might need to sit on a YouTube tutorial on how to do it. Nah.
Yeah, you right click on the person's name or the chat thing. If it's a personal chat, you right click and it gives you a drop down menu, and it gives you all of
Whoa!
Would you fucking mute yourself?
I think I think Aaron's talking to Brandon, and my arm is bothering me again.
All right, your arm's bothering.
No, I don't remember, but I pulled a muscle. You'd probably see me massaging it right now. A while back, I pulled a muscle there, and it's been bothering me off and on ever since.
Yeah, I mean, it happens.
Yeah, well.
Not much we can do there about that now.
I wasn't expecting anybody to do anything. It's on me. I mean, it's my fault, so I'm the one that has to deal with it.
Tim's camera won't load for me.
Hello, Brandon.
I'm not on Discord right now on my phone.
It seems to think that you're on cam.
I don't do that.
That's because the cam is probably stuck in it. Discord hasn't had time to process it.
I was going to say.
Which is okay.
Well, cam for programs like Discord, cameras are a luxury, not a necessity.
Well, I'll be back in a moment.
Yeah, I never said it wasn't going. I never said that it wasn't going to be.
Okay, all right.
Oh yeah, so Robin, you know how we always talk about smoke alarm batteries and when they start to beep, and I'm like,
yeah.
The only time I tell it to shut up and without replacing the battery right away is if it goes off at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Well, guess what happened? Guess what happened? Like, I think over the weekend.
It started chirping at 4 a.m.
Literally at like 3 o'clock in the morning, because I was like, and it took my brain a whole minute to figure out what it was.
Boy.
Like I must have come out of I think I came out of a deep sleep cycle or something when it happened, because I was so groggy. My brain was like, What was that beeping noise? Oh, it's the
boy.
fucking smoke detector. So then I took the pillow and I put it over my ear, and that didn't work. And I was like, would you fucking shut up? It is 4 o'clock in the morning, you stupid smoke detector. Do I look like I have a battery for you at 4 o'clock in the
Right.
fucking morning?
I feel the same way. Like, I think I feel the same way. Like when you feel groggy. Like I think I wake up like that sometimes. I'm like,
Try having a smoke detector above your freaking head.
I say fuck it. I get up to go fucking do the thing that makes it shut up, and I went to go pull out one chair. It was the chair that in the process I knocked everything over that's sitting on this other chair. So then I had a whole fucking mess of shit all over the kitchen floor. So then I said fuck it and dragged the chair that I normally eat from that's on the other side of the room. I dragged that over so I could go do it. And then I stood up there, meanwhile, still half a fucking sleep, so holding the wall so I didn't fucking fall the fuck over, and shut the thing up, and then put the chair off to the side and said, I'll deal with you in the fucking morning.
well, thank you for not ignoring the chirp like some people do.
Though I will say, when I took down the smoke detector to change the battery, the smoke detector kind of expired 2 years ago. So,
oh boy.
And you didn't realize it. I know what you mean, because like the funny thing is, mine are expired, and my friends like, oh, they never been used. I'm
well,
like,
here's the
whatever.
thing: the fire inspectors have been by here since then. But the thing is, they don't actually, except with the exception of one guy who actually checked the carbon monoxide detector expiration dates. They never take the smoke detectors down. They just poke it with their stick or push the button, and if it beeps and goes off, then they're happy. Then they're happy. See, I'm not too worried about it because I know how sensitive that smoke detector is. If I want to test that smoke detector, all I got to do is take a hot shower and leave the door open, and it'll go off.
The steam will make it go off. Yeah, because that's the thing is, like, I have one in the hallway. And when the front load washer was still in the bathroom, I had to move it so I could close the door because I didn't want that to happen. I didn't want to leave the door open and then have the steam make the one in the hallway go off, but I would have been going nuts.
Is that your job there, Tim?
Oh, what do you think?
Oh, yeah, you guys might laugh at this. I found this on Facebook today. The moment I saw this, I started fucking laughing.
Where else would somebody who works for a cell phone company be at nearly 9 o'clock at night besides a job?
The South, it's
nice.
snowing. I saw that on Facebook, and I just started fucking laughing when I saw that.
Did you get the internet fixed over there, Tim?
Oh, yeah, it just came back up on its own and just started working again. No,
the modem was just like, you know what? I took a day off. I think I'll come back.
No, I came in this morning and tested it. I unplugged their hotspot and plugged back in the their internet line, and it was working fine. It has been all day, so.
Well,
I don't know if I told you guys,
I still did leave the hotspot plugged in just in case.
But Tim, so there was obviously that Verizon outage last week, and about half the office is on Verizon, and the other half is on T-Mobile, and all the T-Mobile people were like, I never get outages on T-Mobile, and I was like, well, let me tell you, no, Tim, let me tell you, maybe not where they're around, but let me tell you, the last year that we had T-Mobile, it was shit on a fucking stick. It dropped calls, had very little bars, and fucking had outages galore. And I think there was an issue with like the towers in this area for whatever reason, and it went on for a year. And every time you called T-Mobile, they were like, don't worry, we're aware of the problem, we're gonna fix it. And then 6 months would go by. We're aware of your problem. We're gonna fix it. Another 6 months. We're aware of the problem, and we're gonna fix. When are you gonna fix it? It's already been a year.
They could have been in the process of shutting down the 2G network in that area, but stuff does take a while.
All I know is it was absolute garbage, and it wasn't just, it was this town, and it was also where I was in Manahawkin, and that same year they had 3 data breaches and 2 major outages that year. Wow. And that's when we were like, you know what, and the prices had gone up, and the customer service had gone to shit, so we were like, you know what, fuck this. We're jumping ship.
I mean, now, when I had my very first backup phone, at one point I think they had switched over to the T-Mobile network. Now they sent me another phone, and I never had any problems.
Jesus Christ, Tim!
But it also
There you
does
go.
depend on the
Say
area
hello
because
to say hello to our network room. Say hello.
Because
Whoa.
my Straight Talk phone
Say-
runs on
say-
the Verizon towers,
Yeah.
and thankfully I never lost
say
service
hello
the other day. Thankfully
to
I
the
never
network.
lost my service.
Tim, that pan down. There you go. That spaghetti right there. That would drive my boss absolutely insane.
Oh,
He would probably
you know what I do with that?
actually.
I
he would
say
go-
the internet works in the building. We don't touch that.
He would go out of his.
Look! We just have random switches.
Look. Yeah. But he would just be organizing all of that. Some of those Ethernet cables don't even go to anything.
Nope, they don't. Half of them do not anymore.
So you
like
just
it,
got
too.
shit wasting time pretty much over there. See me, I would have been. He would probably reorganize all of that because he makes a point to make everything. I've seen some of the network closets that he's done, and oh boy, he has mastered the craft of organizing Ethernet cables.
We still have stuff like this up.
Oh,
that
pretty
just
much
not get used.
every server room that I've seen so far still has one of those.
It doesn't even. We don't even use it though, of course.
Yeah, but it's still
that's
there
for the
because
old-
it
that's
costs
for an old phone system.
it costs more money to remove it than to just leave it there, so it stays there.
Just like all this Tyco integrated security that we don't use. We use a rain system. I don't know that, but it'll just stay up there. But this is not my job to mess with. I wouldn't even know how to mess with it. I do not have the tools.
So Tim, let
find
me
out
give
where any of it
everyone
goes.
a bit of a networking lesson. So pan the camera up a little bit. You see those top things right there that the Ethernet cables? No, down, back to the rack, but at the top of the rack. You see those first things right there where the cables start and go down below?
These or
right there, right there, middle row there.
Yeah.
That's called a patch cable. And
I
or
know.
a patch panel, and then they go down into the switch, which is down below there, which then
This isn't a switch. This is not a switch.
What the fuck even is that? Is that another patch panel?
Yeah, this is just all patch panels.
So you've got a patch panel going to a patch panel going to two switches.
Yeah,
Okay,
but I
that's
don't even
bizarre.
know I don't even think how this thing is wired up anymore. There's no way. Because this is all from corporate, so
We could not hear a word you said, Tim, just so you know.
I said this is all from corporate. I know that much. I have no idea. We don't know. We don't touch it. It works. The internet works. Oh, let's see.
But Tim, if I had to go in that server room and troubleshoot anything, I think I might lose my mind.
There you go. There's the hotspot I was using. I left it plugged in just to be safe.
Probably a
Funny
good
picture.
idea.
That's a funny picture I found on Facebook today. When I saw this picture, I just started laughing.
Okey-doke.
In fact, Tim, my boss he's actually been on site for the past 2 weeks now. He completely recabled one of the newer facilities that we got because the previous IT company had done such a shoddy job with it that we were like, no, this won't do. It has to be completely redone.
Oh boy.
What fun.
Yeah. Anyway, my friend he decided not to take in the guinea pig from Tanya because I guess what happened was the guinea pig, it had bit her son's father's finger due to, I guess it was, she said, food aggressive.
They get like that.
Well,
Yep.
that, and it's hard to say what kind of cause they too, because I know that he was the only guinea pig they have. But I think the risk of them wanting to take him in is he could have possibly bit them, or maybe he could have attacked the other two guinea pigs that his daughter has.
So, Tim, what is that? A custom OS, or is that some kind of Linux distro?
This is connecting into a server. This is connecting into T-Mobile's Citrix server. That's in.
Yeah, but I know
Hosted in
usually on a
Washington.
base level, there's usually still an OS running under the OS. Okay, now we know it's Windows.
Yeah, this is the base OS.
What the
It's
fuck?
just a thin client.
What the fuck is that? Is this Windows or
drip.
is it Linux?
Linux. This is Linux running directly on the thin
Oh, it's
client.
Linux that thinks
And
it's
then-
Windows, so it must be
and
Mint or
then
something,
it connects into a server. That's offside.
which is
of course.
Windows, clearly.
Yes, it is. A very stripped down version of Windows that you cannot do anything on because it's only meant for work.
See, that's what we call idiot proofing, Tim. Is that you have to lock it down so much that you literally can only run the one program and that's it.
I mean, there's a web browser, but of course you can only connect to designated sites. You cannot load anything you want.
Yeah, so you may go to metropcs.com and tmobile.com. That's it.
Or Cricket. I think I can actually load up like even Verizon. I bet I can load up their website.
Can you load up Netflix? Go watch
No,
it.
I cannot connect to Verizon's website. Never mind.
Well, why are you trying to load up our competitor on the website on the POS system?
Oh, I bet. Can I use Copilot on this? Oh my god. No. I don't think so. No, doesn't look like it's gonna.
Finally figured out. What it? No, that was a Jeff Dunham and I was
All right,
thinking of it.
Tim. So I'll take one of those free iPads, and no, I don't want to line with it.
iPad. We don't sell iPads. Sorry.
A free tablet.
Oh, well, you have to have a phone line with it. I'm sorry.
Okay, so I want you to make the phone line, and then before I leave the store, I want you to cancel it.
I'm not selling you one then. I will put your account as fraud and not to sell anything to this person. There you go.
Okie dokie.
You're having assigned. Oh, I'm not doing that. Oh, I got that assigned that last Tuesday. Oops, I have trainings to do. Oh well, not my problem now. It's 8:35.
Tim leaking all that proprietary company email and company systems.
Look, there you go. T-Mobile.
Hackers Anonymous, pay attention.
Tim's just releasing company secrets right here on this show.
Hey, and look, it looks like that server's running Windows 10. No, it's probably Windows Server Edition.
It would be, but I have no way to tell you because it's so locked down.
Can you do command prompt? No way they unlock that, right?
I very much
No, you don't. You don't have. Wait. No.
It just doesn't do it. What if you do Runbox CMD?
I don't know how to do that. Sorry.
Control R. Sorry, Windows key R.
Oh yeah. Oh, there is a run box. What do you want me to put in?
CMD.
CMD.exe.
I don't.
This operation has been.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, they thought of that. But it was worth a try because maybe they just locked the shortcut or disabled the shortcut, but didn't put an actual block on it.
No. T-Mobile's very smart about blocking things. I think for some reason they put XL 2016 on there.
Now, Tim, here's the $1 million question: does it have a calculator?
Oh, no. Here's something that will make you laugh. Here we go. Look.
Oh, you can have Microsoft Office?
No, read.
I can't read that.
This copy of Microsoft Office is not activated. The day to let it get.
Well, why would they pay for it for the POS system, Tim?
I don't know, but why is it even on here? I mean, you can still use it.
Oh.
I don't get it.
Probably for a past use. It's probably put itself in trial mode there. I don't know.
What we can do on here? Oh yeah, Windows security. Yeah, let me do a quick virus scan on this. Oh, there's no need. You say like an administrator. Yeah. I can show the details for the connection though to the server.
What was I going to say?
Microsoft Windows Server
probably
2019.
shouldn't do that.
Microsoft Windows Server 2019.
I mean, a hacker who gets the IP address could try to do like a brute force. So.
Yeah, it's possible, but you would have to have.
Look, Tim, the weakest link in every chain is the human. All it takes is one employee who has a very weak password. Like Metro 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh my god.
Yeah, my password is Metro 2026 $. Or it's Metro 1. Just Metro 1.
I very much doubt it. You have a point there.
Yeah, you do. My password is 1, 2, 3, 4 exclamation point Metro.
Oh, brother.
Oh,
I don't even know my.
What was I going to say?
I don't even know my own password.
Oh, yeah. No, we bet.
Oh, boy. Steven.
Oh, no.
He's up to something.
Even Steven.
Yes.
Oh, hello.
Even Steven.
All right, Tim. So now you got to show us the tour of the sales floor.
I'm counting money. Hold on.
Oh, never mind. Count the money.
We don't need to see that. Believe me.
Cha-ching!
Just remember, Tim, you could just go ahead and send it to my address. It's fine. It'll get into T-Mobile's bank account, I assure you.
I have to put it in our deposit machine.
That reminded me of something. Oh no, that was a Jeff Dunham joke. What did he say? Oh yeah, I finally figured out what NBC stands for. Nothing but crap.
I love Jeff Dunham. Been a minute since I watched him.
You know, I found it on YouTube, but there's actually a video where Ahmed the Dead Terrorist first shows up. It's funny.
I like my favorite, I think, is the one, cops on bicycles. What do they do when they arrest somebody? All right, pull it over. No, all right, buddy, pull it over. Ching, 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 ching. What do they do when they arrest somebody? All right, get in the basket.
Oh, yeah. That's funny.
Yeah, it is.
I wonder if Steven's going to grab his fuck owl tonight.
Not. I ate it.
Anyone know any good plumbers, by the way?
No, why? What's going on?
Still toilet problems. I made the mistake when I got home. So I bought the snake thing, like the plumbing snake thing on my way home. And then I made the mistake of thinking, hey, maybe it's now been like 24 hours. Maybe it has managed to clear it itself. So then I turned the valve back on. I let the water run a little bit. I was like, okay, it stopped where it normally does. And I'm thinking, okay, well, we'll start flushing it. If it clearly shows that it's not doing its thing, I'll just kill the valve to keep it from overflowing. So I did that, and then I turned the valve, and it still overflowed.
Okay. So at that point, you're like, fuck.
So, like, when this was the worst one yet. Let's just say 3 towels have now sacrificed their lives.
What do you mean sacrifice? You can wash it. You can wash it.
Hell no, Tim. If you saw this water, you would never use those towels ever again. And one of those was a brand new towel that I never even used before, so that's a real shame.
Well, that's
time for new towels.
I have like one towel left, and when it was happening, and all the towels, which are still soaked from yesterday, by the way, so they were no help trying to stop the water that's there, because they're like, hey, buddy, we're already full of water. We can't take any more water. So then I'm trying to sit there with the mop. That's not keeping up. So then I just start like redirecting the water back away from the door, and then ran to get a roll of paper towels and just jumped through like a whole, like half a roll down there, and that finally stopped it in its tracks there.
There you go. You can have one of these.
What is that?
That's a Galaxy
A17 5G.
And what's the how many paychecks do I have to sacrifice for that?
It's only $160 out the door for a friend.
For the like full price, or like I have to pay monthly still?
Full price, and you just pay monthly for the service.
That sounds like that sounds like Metro is losing on that one, because I'm sure that phone is probably at least what, $300-400.
I don't know. I think every kind of one of these.
Yuck! An iPhone. Get it away.
I love iPhones.
Here's my iPhone.
I love iPhones.
Hey, Tim, there's something wrong with that price tag. It's missing a 1 or a 2. In fact, it's missing a 9. Tim, it's missing another 9 on that price tag. I think there's a misprint.
That's when you switch from another carrier, plus you still have to pay service and taxes on the retail price, which is $600. So this phone comes out.
I think that's a misprint. It's missing some a digit there, because at that price tag, Metro's going to lose $600.
That's how Metro operates.
They'll lose $500. Sorry.
They operate on the fact that people will keep the service.
But but it's a prepaid carrier, so technically what's to stop someone from just saying, hey, you know what, I think I'll just kind of walk away?
The phone's locked for a year in Metro.
All right.
Okay, so that's fine. I just go to another carrier and I just buy another phone. Now what?
I mean, yeah, you can do that. You're just wasting your money and time.
I just found something that might make Robin laugh again.
Oh, really? What did you find?
It's a silly poem here.
Did Metro put enough purple in there, Tim?
Yeah, this was a corporate store, so I mean, yeah.
Oh.
A corporate store. And then they were like, hey, I know. Let's pawn it off to some schmuck to run for us.
Well, no, because T-Mobile closed all the Metro corporate stores.
Oh.
When they bought it, or what?
No, about 3 years. 3 years ago now. So my manager.
I don't think T-Mobile even has corporate.
My manager is trying to make this closet into an office. I don't really need an office.
Oh, I thought it was a break room.
No, the break room was where I was at when I was sitting.
Also, that's a big closet, Tim. You could make that into an office.
He wants to, but I don't need an office.
Well, he needs an office, clearly.
He has one.
Well, so he can have 2 offices. Look, this one's closer to the sales floor, so if he works alone, then, he doesn't have to walk as far.
I can show you his office.
You see how far his office is from the sales floor?
This is his office.
Oh boy, clearly a Lilo and Stitch fan.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Is that a shitty HP printer? Was that a shitty HP printer I spy?
It is.
Oh, that's like it's literally the crappiest one they make.
Yep, and this one is going to be the computer in my office. I'm taking that. I'm going to take that.
Is that not crap?
Yeah, it's a 4th Gen i5 with an SSD.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Tim, throw it in the dumpster.
I don't think
it's fine.
I don't.
Well, okay, then go load Linux on it then, because it's not going to run 11.
I'm putting 11 on it.
Shit.
It's going to run like dog shit.
You already know what that would be if it was my office. If it was my office, you already know it would be fucking bluey all the way.
Well, I might put Linux on it. Might put a nice good old Linux Mint on.
I was going to say.
All right, so where's the break room again, Tim?
Oh. Let me see. I still got time. Here.
That tiny little thing?
Yeah, this is the break room.
Could they have picked a smaller table?
Oh, but you think there's more. We also have this room.
Hey.
But that's more like a conference room, but yeah, sure.
It is. It is a conference room. Exactly what it is.
You kind of have to work
when you got to go when the manager has to go talk to the bigwigs at corporate.
I don't know. No, I don't even. We don't even really use this room.
It's a leftover from when it was a corporate store.
Yes. I need to grab my lunch bag with what I didn't eat today. Which was just a can of soup and a can of oyster.
Oh.
So, Tim, when was the last time that you had a customer?
Been a couple hours.
So you literally just get paid to sit there and do nothing.
Just about.
You could literally sit there on your phone and play games the entire time.
Yeah.
If you wanted to.
That's what I do.
Sounds like a very boring job.
Boring? Yes, but getting paid for it is nice.
I was just about to say something.
I could be doing the same thing at home, doing absolutely nothing, and not getting paid for it.
Well,
yeah, but at least doing it at home is more comfortable.
Not when you sit in an office chair in the back. This is exactly the same. I mean, really, it is. Yep. I enjoy it.
I think my cam is, I think Discord's glitching out. It keeps thinking that I'm talking even when I'm not.
That's weird.
I was just about to say something here.
What was it, Art?
No, it's a silly thing. Okay, thankfully.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's a silly little line, silly little poem here.
Oh,
Let's see here. Yeah. The boy stood on the burning dock. His heart was all a quiver. He gave a cough, his leg fell off, and floated down the river.
Yeah. No, that's not funny.
That's not
well,
funny.
I bet you the kids are going to be happy here tomorrow. No school tomorrow again for the kids.
Yeah, there is one more room. A very boring room.
Well, if it's boring, then I don't know why you're really wanting us, showing it to us.
That's actually not a bad. That's actually not a bad size closet there either.
No, I don't know why, but the ceilings are so high.
So that you could stack 2 more shelves up there.
Oh yeah, of course, because that's how much storage we need.
I mean, you are a warehouse, right?
Oh, actually, this would be fun to mess with.
We have one of those at work, little brother, tiny label maker.
Yeah, that'd be fun to mess with.
Hey Tim, how many people see that now hiring sign? I'm just curious.
Oh, well, it's in here, so I don't know. I wonder what's in this box. It says Dexter Commercial Hardware. Oh, what's on this? What's in the box? Let's see. Oh.
A night.
Okay then.
A night in Metro with Tim.
Pretty much. Oh, there's our router box. Why is that?
You were wrong.
A TP link. Yuck.
Good night, Robin.
I know. I hate TP link.
Good night, Robin. Oh, the worst of the worst of the worst. It's crap and it's Chinese, which means it's probably leaking all your data.
Oh, you can't forget. You can't forget.
Oh, we gotta go with the TP Link switch too, so that they have so that in addition to your Wi-Fi data, they can get all your hardware data.
And they can also turn your stuff off your internet power, your power on internet devices off on command. They can just turn it off whenever they feel like it.
That's gotta be annoying as hell.
Here you go, Brandon. Here's another HP printer, but this time it's a laser printer.
So a little bit less shitty.
Yeah, I know. We recently bought third-party cartridges for it. Well, the company did.
Next step up.
It works fine.
That's the next step up from the other printer.
Yes. I'm bored now.
Time for Tim to go. Time for Tim to go home and get drunk.
Yeah, that's at 9. There's another closet. Hey, look, there's another fucking closet. By the way,
I just put all this stuff in here yesterday.
So where do you guys keep all the phone stock? Now, remember, guys, if you're planning any robberies for Metro PCS, you've got all the inside scoop now.
I wasn't planning anything.
You have to get through this door first.
Oh, no, a pin pad.
Yeah.
The code is probably 1234.
No, it's not.
No, I wouldn't go that far.
Well,
I think
then you have to get, if you want any iPhone,
Look, you just got to do some super secret ninja stuff, which you just go and you do like what they do in the movies where you just show what the fingerprints, the ones with the most fingerprints are.
Well,
there you
I
go.
was about to say that.
You're looking a little bit low on stock.
They don't keep a lot of stock here.
Well,
But what if I want $100,000 worth of iPhones?
Probably to discourage.
I don't know what to tell you.
They probably don't keep a lot of stock around to discourage theft, you know?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
But what happens if you guys get such a large rush and you blow through all that stock?
I kind of doubt it. I very much doubt
I
it.
doubt it, especially today since it's Martin Luther King Day. I have to go take a photo of the thermostat.
Well, technically...
They expect us to send a photo of the thermostat each night.
Why? To make sure you're not putting it on like 100?
Pretty much. And they always want the AC on at night, too.
In the wintertime? Well, it is Florida.
I don't know. Well, no, it's going to get down to about 28 degrees in the city tonight, so I'm not sure what's the point.
So what are they expecting to be cool? If you want air conditioning, just open the window.
No, I don't know why. It's just some stupid rule that they expect us to do.
But what would be there to stop you from lowering the temperature right before you took the picture?
All right. Well, what I like to do is I like to turn back on the heater and put it to like 80 degrees. Just because I can.
What would be to stop someone from sending the same picture every night?
Oh, people do that. I don't. I just take a photo. Each night, it's just easy for me. There we go. Let's have it cooking here for tomorrow. I think the heat resets every night anyways, or the thermostat does. So it doesn't really matter.
So how many phones did you sell today?
1.
Oh, wow. I'm sure that justified the pay they gave you.
1 phone, 1 home internet, 1 tablet, and 1 BYOD activation.
I'm sure that'll cover your paycheck, Tim.
It sounds like the George. It's very reminiscent of the George Thorogood song.
Let's see, $7.94. My deposit.
What is it? 1 scotch, 1 bourbon, 1 whiskey, 1 beer.
See, Tim, they wouldn't allow it. When I was at Staples, they wouldn't have allowed just one person to close. You'd need at least minimum of 2 people in the store to be open or to operate. In fact, they actually had a rule that you actually had to have 2 people in the building at all times. Couldn't have just 1, even if it's closed.
Well, that was a.
Well, we are not the size of Staples.
Well, try telling Staples that because they cut hours back. Like, hey, how would you guys like to run the whole store with 3 people?
How do you do that? The Staples.
You guys can handle that, right?
I think the Staples like the same price as the Best Buy.
But I always wondered about that rule, but apparently it's twofold. It's both a safety thing, because what if one person has like trips and falls or has a heart attack or something, and also it's also security to keep the other person from, I guess, unloading the store into their pickup truck before anyone else comes in.
I mean, they could easily find out and get it because of cameras.
Yeah, but then what if you happen to unplug the DVR box? Because that's not in a secure room. It's just in the manager's office that doesn't get locked at night.
When you're lying. They have to have a more complicated system.
Now, maybe it gets stored somewhere else, but I do know that, like, when I was last Staples, DVR box just sat on a table right when you walk into the manager's office. So
that's very secure.
Oh, Tim, let me tell you, the room where they locked up the computers and expensive merchandise was more secure than the room where they have the money in the safe. So the room where they keep like all the computers and shit, that door is reinforced, Tim. You will literally break your leg before that door even came close to coming off of its hinges. You would probably break your shoulder if you tried to slam into it. So that thing was reinforced. Meanwhile, there was a tech supervisor who found a way to open the cash office door by just hitting it in just the right spot, and I'm not exaggerating. No one else was ever able to replicate it, but one time they locked the keys in there. And he managed to somehow open it by hitting. He found like 2 spots where if you hit it just right on the door, you could open it. Kind of crazy.
Okay. Damn. Yeah.
Probably
but I know the closing protocol for Staples was basically at the end of the night when they counted up the deposit, they always had to have someone, like, I guess, audit it. So, like, someone else had to go in and recount it after the first person counted it and sign off on it. And I did that a few times.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
I want to.
And you notice how we close at 9, right?
Mm-hmm.
I already closed the store that fast, Brandon.
Now, have you ever had someone come in at, like, 8:59? I would like 3 phones, please.
I want to pay my... Oh, I'm so sorry, but my system's already down for the night.
Yeah, sorry. See, the system stops letting us sell phones at 9 o'clock on the dot, so I'll have to come back tomorrow.
Yeah,
okay, I'll come back at 8:50. I'll come back at 8:55 p.m.
Somehow I doubt that.
You can't be surprised on how fast I closed that store.
When it's just
you
one
do it
person.
for so long.
Just so you know, Tim, your cam has been stuck on a nice still frame of the hallway for a while. It's a nice hallway, let me tell you.
Oh yeah. Let's see if my old Jeep will get me home tonight. I hope so.
Well, yeah, I don't know, Tim. Do you have to drive on those roads you showed us?
Oh, there he goes.
I do. I'll turn off the camera though.
Yeah.
Let me unplug my Bluetooth device so it doesn't hook up to that. I do.
All right. How long do you guys think it will go before Tim loses signal?
Well, it'll actually go a while because I won't lose service till I get to my road, but I'll keep talking. Why not?
You lose service on your road?
Yep, on my yeah, because there's no towers really out there for miles.
So you have cell service on a service that doesn't have coverage in your area, basically.
Yeah.
That sounds very smart.
No, I have service to where I can make a regular phone call, but it's not enough service to do anything data-wise.
Oh.
Same here. I don't have enough service data-wise, but I do to make phone calls.
See, but that's kind of, to me, that defeats the whole purpose. Like, if the place where I live can't get good service, then what the fuck am I paying you for?
No carrier does. None. Verizon, AT&T, or T-Mobile. Nobody. Everybody's one bar. Can't load a speed test.
Yeah, I don't
even
live close to a tower either.
I live in a trifecta. I live I live right in the middle of 3 towers, but they're all too far away from me to get serviced properly.
You know what, Tim?
I live in the perfect trifecta.
You know what, Tim? I'm in the same boat. I don't get service service data wise in my house, but I can still make calls.
Oh, that's unusual.
Oh, great. Now I can't. I'm trying to pull out and go across 6 lanes of traffic. Ugh.
So yeah, I'm in the same boat. I'm not even near a tower, but yet when we leave this,
I'm stopped right here at the stop sign, and I just looked to the right of me of where the store is, and I seen somebody pulling in.
Well, hey, Tim, they're going to be very disappointed.
They're like, why didn't they stay open for me till 9?
They're gonna pull up. They're gonna go up to the door and tug on the handle. Why won't it open? Why are the lights off?
Well, we have a big, massive metal gate that also goes down.
Why do they look like they're closed?
Well, I don't know. It might be because it's 9 o'clock at night.
Probably.
Then they'll do this too, and I've seen it before, Tim. They'll do the thing where they look at the door, and then they look at the hour sign. Then they look at the door, then they look at the hour sign. As if they just go back and forth between the two, it will magically make the hour sign change and the door unlock.
Oh, I've seen that happen when we're opening. Some people come out trying to pull the door at 8:45, but.
Yeah, we had to. People would do that at Staples too, and it was annoying because at one point we had to start locking the door to keep people from doing it, which was annoying to us people who came in right at like opening time, because normally we would just manually slide the door open and the door would be unlocked, but they had the automatic door off so that it didn't open, and then right when you open, you just flick the switch to turn it on.
Okay.
But then people would be like, let me just help myself and just pry the door open. There we go. Because, that totally means that they're open if the door's not opening.
So horrible. That's horrible.
I'd agree with that.
Let's see. Do I stop at the Wawa and get something to drink, or do we just go home?
It's up to you, unfortunately.
It's up to you. See, that's something that Aaron doesn't know anything about is Wawa.
Nope. I have Wawa.
But we're getting something a little bit better. A Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's.
Never heard of it.
All Buc-ee's is known for are restrooms, okay?
Restrooms.
Well, Buc-ee's is.
I would never poop in a public bathroom. So.
I don't even.
Sorry.
I don't even go to the restroom in a public bathroom.
I go pee.
But Buc-ee's basically is the entire West Coast on lockdown. If you look at a map, it's Buc-ee's out west, northeast is Wawa, and then I forget what's like southeast. There's some other.
See, Arizona has never had a Buc-ee's before, so this is the first one.
Ah, well, isn't that interesting?
Yeah, what is it that you guys have out there? Quick Trip?
We have Quick Trip. We have Circle K's.
So you've got all the sketchy ones.
Well, I don't even know what the heck you're talking about, but it's funny.
Well, Quick Trip is actually really good. I mean,
Only reason I know about Quick Trip, Aaron, is I haven't seen a video of his in a while because I YouTube determined that I'm no longer interested in that type of content. But there was this one guy who, you may have seen him. He basically would, anytime someone would shoplift, he would basically post all the surveillance camera footage on YouTube and like talk over it and make funny jokes and talk about and make fun of the criminal. And then at the end, they're like, if you know this person, please give us a call. The police would like to have a word with them.
That's bizarre, dude.
And then, like, people would pass by this random Quick Trip and recognize that it is the Quick Trip because it's always this dude works at a specific Quick Trip. So it's always the same Quick Trip. And so this dude would come in, someone would come in and be like, this is that Quick Trip from YouTube.
Oh boy.
Or they'd be like, if that dude was working, they'd be like, you're the dude from YouTube.
Oh my God. Talk about.
I had somebody just now. I'm at a stoplight. They stopped very close to me, and I could tell they slammed their brakes. I'm already stopped. So when I take off, I'm going to go nice and slow.
Oh, man. Don't piss them off.
Hey, Tim, I think you should go the speed limit exactly.
Well, it's kind of hard. There's cars in front of me as well.
Oh, yeah. That's a little tricky when you have people in front of you.
Oh, we have to stop again. I'm sorry, but somebody has to make a turn at the liquor store. Come on, let's go. Okay, let's go. They turned. Now you're turning. Okay, now that pisses me off.
Okay, well, Tim, is it one of those people who they got to come to a complete stop in the middle of the lane in order to make their turn because they're incapable of turning while the car is still in motion?
Both of them did.
Because it's very annoying. Like, I'm sitting there and they like take their sweet ass time and they're slow enough to make the turn. And they're like, you gotta come to a complete stop. Okay, now I can make my right turn. It's like, you do know that the car can turn while it's moving, right? That's what it's designed to do.
No, it cannot. It cannot. It's a proven scientific proven fact that it cannot.
Wow, Tim, so my car must have some mystery feature. My 2013 Hyundai Elantra must have some mystery feature that no other car has.
It does. It has the great concept of a good driver.
Oh, no, that was, I was thinking about something else.
It really, seriously, Tim, my driving skills is the only reason that this car is not like someone's, it's not like a tin can at this point. With the amount of bad drivers that I've encountered.
Oh, I know.
I've gone to saying this car has 9 lives, Tim. It's got 9 lives. It's used about 5 of them so far.
Wow. Average watch time hit an hour tonight.
Damn.
There's something.
Everyone wanted to see the Metro PCS tour. That's what that was.
I guess so.
No, we're going to play some classic rock on the radio now for Aaron's show.
Oh, fuck off.
Crank it up, Tim. Crank it up. Are you taking requests?
Oh, man.
God, no. I will drag Tim out if he does it.
I mean, he is driving home, Aaron, so, I mean, you got to have music for the ride home.
Yeah, you do, Aaron. You do. You know that.
Did you know that?
Okay, Aaron, picture you're driving in the middle of nowhere at 9 o'clock at night. Are you really going to do that in silence? I mean, come on.
Yeah, but I also
Come
wouldn't be...
Come on, let's go with that Hyundai that you just bought. Come on. With the damn paper tag. Drive it. I'll be sitting at a red light.
The gas pedal is on the right.
No, it's not. It's on the left. They figured it out. They figured it out that somebody's behind them and wants to make the turn on time too.
I have to ask. What was it? Oh yeah. When you died, do you really see a bright light? No, did you see a bright light? Like, no, but I saw a blue Prius.
Oh my God.
You have really bad jokes, Art.
Oh, that's not that blue Prius. That blue Prius one is not mine. That's Jeff Dunham. That was Jeff Dunham. That was a Ahmed the Dead Terrorist bit.
God, Steven, quit fucking your bed. Jesus.
I'm not.
What's that line again?
We're gonna take away Steven's owl.
Yeah, we're gonna take away his owl for sure. He's
Yeah, the owl's gonna get a nice vacation.
Boy.
Excuse me, sir. In front of me, I'd like to know who you're braking for. Is it Casper the Ghost?
Yeah,
like,
didn't you see Casper in the middle of the road? I mean, come on.
I'm going slow enough where I'm not behind them, but I just see them randomly brake. Like, there's
you know
no
what
stop
they call?
sign.
Hey Tim, there is a saying for that. You know what they call that?
What?
Stupid.
Random braking disorder.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever heard that before.
It's pretty rampant here in Jersey. Random braking disorder is when you need to slow your car down, and instead of just letting off the gas like a normal person, you have to tap your brake to slow down.
Oh.
I hate how much
I don't know if you guys know this, but your car won't just coast if you take your foot off the gas. You have to actually hit the brake. Now, unless you have an electric vehicle, because those suckers, they actually will. You take your foot off the gas, they just keep going at the same speed.
I hate those things.
Well, no, I mean, to be fair, even some gas-powered cars have it now. It's called adaptive cruise control. I don't like it because it fucks with my driving instincts.
Okay,
because when you've been driving for almost 10 years, I think is how long it's been at this point, and you've been driving that long, and your brain has been trained to, you need to slow down a little bit. You just take your foot off the gas and coast, and you do that, and the car just maintains speed, and your brain goes, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, at least you can turn those features off.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, but then it burns up the battery quicker.
Huh.
Because that's part of the whole, especially with the EVs, it's part of the whole, like, you use less battery by using it type of thing because it'll go more efficient or blah, 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 blah. But it still fucks with my head.
Oh, it
doesn't matter. No car is efficient.
The other thing that's weird, Tim, is, so you know how obviously with your normal gas car, unless you have it in park, if the engine is running, you have to have your foot on the brake so it doesn't move, because it'll roll.
Unless you put it in neutral.
The EVs. Well, even then you're probably going to roll unless you're on like a perfectly flat surface because you've got the weight of the car, Art. So.
Go ahead.
But with the EV that we have at work, it's very weird. So if you come to a complete stop, the engine turns off to save battery, and you could take your foot off the brake, and it won't budge at all. Which you might say, oh, that's a nice thing. But then I'm like paranoid that if I take my foot off the brake, the person behind me is going to think I'm going, and they're going to smash clean into you. So then you're like, I have to keep my foot on the brake anyway.
Sort of a...
No, because, if the car isn't moving, your brake light should stay on, in theory.
No, but then how would it differentiate between when you're stopped at a stoplight and when you're parked?
Yeah, that's
the way brake sensors work is it detects when the brake lights activate when you push the pedal and deactivate when you don't. There's actually a little switch. A little plunger. When you hit the brake, it depresses the plunger and activates the light. And when you let off the brake, it comes back up and it goes, okay, I know that you are not hitting the brake. And that's actually was the issue I had with my car, because the little grommet at the top of that broke at one point, and so then you had a gap between the pedal and the thing. So it thought, oh, the brake light is on. Let's just stay on all the time.
Oh boy.
Yes, that's weird.
I still have it nice and duct taped, and it's been holding up pretty well, actually.
Oh, nice.
I gotta go schedule the recall one of these days to go get it done. I just I have nightmares about going to Hyundai dealerships.
That's gonna, I hate to say it, but that's not gonna come cheap, Brandon.
Oh, no, it'll come very cheap. It'll come exactly $0.00 cheap, Art, because there is this thing called a recall.
Oh.
Where the dealership is going to go send that bill straight off to Hyundai, and Hyundai can pay for it.
Oh, I suppose so.
I hear dealers hate recalls, by the way, though, because when the car manufacturer pays a recall, they just pay for the parts, but they won't pay for the labor.
I can kind of see that.
Which means Hyundai dealerships must really hate selling Hyundais, because all the Hyundais have at least 10 recalls minimum.
Oh, jeez.
I bet you Hyundai has on the wall. If our cars don't come with at least 3 recalls, we're doing it wrong. It is Hyundai's policy that all vehicles must come with a standard 3 recalls or your money back.
At least. Well, again, I don't know.
I was going to go grocery shopping tonight, but I really don't feel like going to Walmart at 9 o'clock at night. I really don't.
Wow.
That's just to head on.
See, this is the one, that's the only good thing I like about 9 to 5 job is there's still a little bit of time left to go get.
Well, have to admit,
I mean, at least I get 3 days off in a row. Now.
I did a poll on YouTube. Should Steven stop screwing his owl?
Oh my! Really?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're gonna play some of the Who for y'all.
Oh God, he's got his owl.
The owl was hardy after me.
What'd you say?
There you go, Aaron.
He was hardly out here the whole time.
Okay.
There you go, Aaron.
mistake.
There you go. There's
All
going to
right.
get a copyright strike now, I'm pretty sure.
I hope not.
We've been over this before. It's very, very difficult to get copyright strikes.
Oh, there's somebody ahead. All right. Time to speed up. Kia Soul. Actually,
No, Tim, see, I do the opposite. Someone comes up behind me and I go on the cruise control and I hit that deaccelerate button.
Well, you see, I'm on a 4-lane highway now. And the speed limit is 55 and I'm doing 60. And then it goes to 65, which then I'm going to do. Actually, I'm going to go into 70 before that even comes up.
You're only going 5 over. Well, that's pretty generous. I stick to the well, it depends. It depends on the road. If it's a low speed road, I go 5 over. If it's a high speed road, I go 10 over.
No, I don't want to do 75.
Because look, Tim, I know for a fact that the state troopers here, if you go 80 and a 65, they're not even going to flinch. Okay, their target goal, I've even gone past them back when I still worked at Staples, 85. Didn't even flinch. Once you get past 85, that's the threshold. 85 is like the upper limit of what you can get away with in a 65.
Yeah, but I'm in an SUV. I don't really want to do anything past.
But I have set. But I try to stick to 75 in a 65, maybe 80 if I need to do a pass. But especially these days, my Hyundai doesn't run as well as it used to, so I try to stick to 70 and not push the engine.
Fastest I've gone down this for 109.
Jeez.
And you didn't find pieces of your engine strewn all over the road.
No, I hit this thing's hit 105 a lot. I can do it at any time. I won't do it tonight though because I don't know if there's a cop ahead because it's dark out here.
Well, you know, Tim, they gotta pay for that wonderful road maintenance somehow.
Oh no, that's the other road. I'm on the good road still. I'm still on the 4-lane road. When I hit my road, that's bad.
Who's saying what?
Now, Tim, I heard something about Florida water today, and I don't know if it's true, but I had someone tell me that apparently with Florida water, you go and you take a shower and you still feel sticky afterwards. Is there any truth to this?
I never have had that issue, but I'm on well water. So I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, Jeff Dunham's friend Walter made a joke.
I'm not on the city. Not outright. Alrighty. Time to make my final turn down my lovely, highly inspected and highly repaired road.
Look, Tim, they saved the best. They saved the best maintenance crews for that road, you know.
Oh, they saved the man on the back of a truck with a shovel. That's what I get.
Look, Tim, Tim, I mean, the budget is only like $40 million. Okay, I mean, you got to pay the guy in the back of the pickup truck at least $1 million for that.
Oh, yeah. I'm just sitting here waiting.
How much do you think the guy in the back of the pickup gets paid, Tim, for the...
Probably a 4-pack of beer and a ham sandwich. I can imagine that's his pay. Here we go.
Oh man!
I'll probably lose service in about a mile down the road.
Oh, all right.
It's to be
Tim,
expected.
you know what? I think you should blast the final countdown until you lose service.
Well, I can't blast music and be on the call because I'm playing from the radio, like the actual radio.
Yeah, go ahead and blast it then.
Oh. Just laughing so hard here. Okay, doke.
Discord is butchering it.
Like it always does.
I was just about to say that.
Discord and the music industry are in cohorts, I swear.
It's a possibility.
That's very loud.
Okay, Steven.
What?
Steven.
Oh my god. You kicked him out.
Yeah, because he was starting to
Am
watch.
I going to lose service? Am I? I don't know if I will. I should.
Because he was starting to watch something on his tablet.
Okay.
And
That's what it was. All right. Well, that would explain
Tim,
it.
I heard Metro's gonna build a tower right in your town just for you.
Oh, they were planning to build a tower out here, but I believe all the old people denied it.
They're like, I don't want that 5G causing
Pretty much.
cancer.
Pretty much, I was going to have a tower less than a mile away from my house.
I don't like that technology. I don't want good cell service. I want shitty cell service.
Pretty much. Let's see.
It doesn't take much.
Donald Trump says the cell towers give you cancer, and if Donald Trump says it's true, then everyone knows it's true.
No, it is
Just
not.
like the windmills kill the birds.
Oh my god.
Those birds aren't very good at flying and avoiding obstacles.
Yeah, well, excuse me, but
Very slow moving obstacles.
Let's see here.
There have been some windmills that they've been trying to build outside of Jersey that all got greenlit under Biden, and then Trump tried to kill it off with like executive orders. And it's the project is basically, since Trump took over, it's been on, off, because basically what'll happen is they'll go to court, a judge will grant a stay, and then the Trump administration will go to another court, and they say, nope, stays off. And then the company will go back to another court, and then they'll put the stay back on. So basically it's like you get to work for like a month, and then you're out of a job again. And then 2 months later, okay, you can work again. Can you imagine? How does that job security sound?
He's good.
That's not very good job security, I must say.
And the big excuse that they come up with, Tim,
it'll interfere with the military radar.
Good.
Oh yeah, because I'm sure the federal government didn't know that when they approved the project under your predecessor.
I didn't know that at all.
Well, Sleepy Joe, he didn't care about the military. He just cared about that green energy. Sleepy Joe.
Let's see here. That's awful.
Oh yeah, at work today, one of my coworkers was sharing with me. There was someone who said that they were trying to troubleshoot a printer that was connected to USB, and they were like,
I've connected the printer to the hard drive.
Oh boy.
I connected it to the hard drive,
and we got a good chuckle out of that. It's like, yep, they connected the printer to the SATA cable. Maybe that's why it's not working.
Oh my God. Some people are just so dense.
Well, they just don't know the word. We've heard towers referred to in every meaning of the word. We've had people call them modems. That's their favorite one. They call them modems.
Oh my God.
My mother used to call it the tree.
The tree?
The tree.
The tree.
Why is it a tree? It doesn't have any branches.
My goodness. God, that's hilarious. That is ridiculous.
I bet she's like, turn off your tree.
Oh, nobody told me to turn off my plug.
No. We're just.
Okay, Tim. Did you plug your keyboard into the modem?
Yeah, I did, and for some reason it shorted it out. I don't know why. Oh, how weird is that? Keep beeping at me. I don't care. No. Keep beeping at me.
Let's see here.
I want to go 100 on this road with the worst patches ever.
Don't. There we are.
Do the cops even do any speed enforcement on that road, Tim, or do they go, you know what? If anyone wants to speed on this road, good luck because your penalty will be.
Shit! Stop!
Something's going on.
We're okay. Oh, I was speeding down my dirt road and the ABS kicked in.
Oh, is that what? Okay.
Oh,
were you trying to brake?
Slide in the dirt. Oh, I was braking, but the ABS light was blinking at me because I was hit the brakes too hard on the dirt road, and for some reason I didn't lose service.
I mean, that is the ABS. That is the ABS. ABS's job there. So.
I know.
Back in stage yet.
All right.
Man, how did I not lose service?
Wow.
The cell towers were like, the Discord call shall not be interrupted.
I guess so.
Or maybe it's because the Apple modem might just be better than what was in my Android phone.
There's that possibility too.
Because the 16.
Oh boy.
But just remember, Tim, you don't want a cell tower in your neighborhood. You don't want that cancer-causing 5G.
Yeah, hold on. I just heard a door slam. That didn't sound good. That's kind of scary. Either that or my mother just came outside or went inside. I'm not sure what that was.
Timothy, you forgot to take the garbage out before you went to work.
Oh, we burn our trash anyway.
I used to.
Is that legal?
Oh, it's cold.
A lot of people will.
Inside.
I've actually heard of cities burning garbage to make electricity.
I have to talk to my mother. Let's do this real quick.
Which is, it actually solves a lot of problems. A, you get rid of trash, and B, you get energy. Which is kind of, like I said, you solve two problems with one, two birds, the metaphorical two birds with one stone there.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean. Well, yeah. Well, there are some things that just don't. There are some things that just don't burn no matter what you do. And I've just opened. There you go. I've opened the browser window, which I didn't want to open, but I solved the problem by shutting that browser down. So.
All right, everyone. Today's episode is brought to you by Mentos.
Okay.
Art's like, I don't give a shit.
Well, I've had Mentos before. They're not too bad. It's not something I'd have on a regular basis, mind.
Aaron, just remember, you're going to share the sponsorship check with me.
Oh, boy.
I doubt it. You're probably not going to share it with me.
Stranger things have happened.
I mean, you guys know what the revenue split at BGRN is. It's 100-0-0-0.
Oh my goodness. Boy. Just laughing here. This is funny as heck.
We get paid nothing, Art. You know,
I know
that, don't you?
I do know that.
Okay, fine. You guys can have 0.5%. I'll be generous.
Okay. All right. So let's see here. What's that? No, it's gonna found a. I was gonna make another silly, another bad joke.
Yeah, your jokes are pretty bad.
Well, I've had some. Well, whatever. What's it? There was a friend of mine told me this.
Aaron.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Brandon.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Aren't you glad I didn't say knock, knock?
You did say knock, knock.
Well, aren't you glad I didn't say knock, knock again?
Knock, knock.
Oh wait,
Oh,
I messed up the joke. Hold on, we gotta do that one again. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Orange.
Orange who?
Orange, you glad I came by? I think it's about to go knock, knock. Who's there? Knock, knock. Who's there? Orange. Orange who? Orange, you glad I didn't say knock, knock?
We're just
Is Tim
waiting.
still here?
What?
Is Tim still
I think
here?
he just got home.
He just got home and he says he's talking to his mom. Don't you listen, Art?
Okay. Yeah, I guess I don't. Sometimes I don't.
Open up your ears. They might work well for you.
Exactly.
You'll know what's going on.
Well, that's true. I will admit.
Hey, Art, can I have the toilet behind you?
That one backs up too.
That's okay, as long as it works.
And mind you, only be.
You
well,
still have a toilet backup problem, Brandon?
Like I said, it overflowed when I got home, and it goes down. The last time I checked it before I got on the call, it still wasn't all the way below the top lip yet. So I have to wait now for it to go down enough. Because if you try to snake it or do anything when it's that high, the water's going to come up.
Sounds like you sounds like you need a plumber.
And I don't know.
Fuck that. I'll go snake it myself. I already bought the snake.
Or do some liquid Drano. That works too.
Yeah, and let's just corrode all the pipes out. That'll go well.
Not necessarily. Well,
it will loosen up whatever's in there that's clogging it.
The situation with mine is that I'm pretty sure I've explained this to you before, but that's that the toilet behind me, okay, has for some unknown reason has two plumbing traps. So I used to grumble about that term. I was grumbling about it before quite a few times, but it's dead. You know, it's not dead, but deaf ears. So there is the possibility that Brandon is. Well, I don't want to be rude, but how should I put this? He's either he's taken I don't know how to say this. He's either taken a big number 2 in there, or he's used too much TP.
Thanks for that diagnosis, plumber Art.
It's usually one or the other, Art.
That's true. That is true. But anyway, so he's just going to have to wait a little bit.
How many years of plumbing school did you have to go to reach that diagnosis?
Sorry?
How many years of plumbing school did you have to go to reach that expert diagnosis?
Oh, well, it's just years of experience. That's
you
all it is.
realize, Art, everyone takes big shits once in a while.
I know.
And sometimes they don't go down.
Mm.
I've
Or they
had
get
bigger
clogged.
go down, no problem.
Okay.
Though. That's what doesn't make sense.
Well, I think what it is that you're just going to have to, what's the word?
So, question is, can DJ Slim Shaky figure out how to snake a drain? I guess we'll find out. Tune in next week and find out.
I'm sure it can't be that hard.
Well, he's probably gonna take us with him to snake a drain.
No, it ain't gonna take that long. Look, if I can't do it, that's why I'm gonna call my stepdad and make him do it.
Well,
yeah, give him the work.
But what we'll do when this toilet behind me backs up is we'll take a plunger and plunge it. Do like 20.
All right, I'm done with that.
Oh yeah, I totally didn't try that, Art.
Well, that's what it works for us. It works. What we'll do is we'll plunge it like maybe 30 or 40 times. Right?
Unfortunately, all that's done in this case, Art, is make it worse. See, when it first started, it was clogged, but if you let it sit, it went down pretty quick. Then I plunged it, and it got slower. And every time I plunged it, it got worse and worse and worse. So the plunger's actually done the opposite of the intended effect.
Well,
it's clogged it more.
So so here's something that's kind of sucky. I still owe that place $380 after giving them over $8,000, right? I paid for the cremation and such for Dottie, but instead of them telling me that if I don't pay them that $380, they're going to hold her body, they just told me you still owe us $380, and her body's been sitting up there for 2 weeks at the veterinarian place and hasn't been sent to the crematorium.
Oh,
you know how upsetting that is?
How heartless can you be?
I can understand that.
Like, that makes me want to go up there and punch somebody in the fucking face. I want to go up there and cuss them out. I want to do it all. I want to show out. I want to do it all. They don't know me.
You know what you can do, Tim? Now, it's not particularly legal. You could write a check for the amount, get the dog remains, and then go void the check.
Already.
Really?
It's over. Yeah, I drew out $380 off my credit card. So it's whatever. It's whatever.
Yeah.
I'm getting my night clothes on now. Yeah, I know, it upsets me because I thought they were cream. I thought she would be, cremated and such, and it was taking a little while, so I didn't want to be rude and didn't want to call too early.
Whoa. That's. Whoops.
Well, I hope they enjoy their $380.
Yeah, I guess $8,340 or whatever wasn't enough for them.
Jeez. Well, excuse me.
So if I didn't hold on, let me go.
Go ahead.
What's it at? Well, I gotta reinstall drivers.
I have to reinstall my damn video drivers. That's right. That'll be a later.
Perfect.
Aaron, how much did you guys pay when you had to put the other cat and the dog to sleep?
Well, I don't know. My dad did it, so
I don't remember.
Oh well, no. The reason I had to pay so much is because I tried to save her.
Oh, that's why.
My mother wanted me to dump money, so I did. She said she'll pay me back.
But see, we buried ours in the backyard, so.
Oh no, I don't have the stomach to do that.
So all you really had to pay for was the drugs to put them to sleep.
Pretty much.
Yeah, because.
Well, no, they put the animals in a little coffin kind of box. So.
Well, yeah, but still, I just want my dog cremated. That's all. Yep.
Well, Sage was kind
how does Tigger like being the only cat in the house?
Tigger, he's fine with it. I mean, we
How did he like being the only pet in the house for that short time before your parents got another dog?
he lived it up.
He had a party.
wouldn't
He's
doubt
like,
that.
"Oh my God, there's no felines, no dogs to go
Now-
ruin my mood."
Now he has another dog to torture.
Yeah, I
He really
bet you was
enjoys-
like, "Well, it was fun having the house while it lasted, but there's nothing better than torturing a dog."
Tigger gets along with this new dog. I mean,
Yeah, but I bet you he still makes sure to show him who's boss and whose house it is.
oh, the first week we got the dog, he showed the dog who was boss.
Yeah, like even Tigger was like, "Make no mistake, you're in my house, not your house, my house."
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure of that.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't.
Like I said, my parents' cats taught the dog, their dog, when the dog tried to come too close to him one time. The cats really showed him who's boss. Took their claws and gave him a nice swipe on the nose. The dog went and ran away.
It doesn't take. Well. I mean,
Basically, it's like an attitude adjustment for.
Well, I bet you when you guys first got the dog, I bet you Tigger gave him the old stare down routine.
No, Tigger charged towards the dog.
Oh, really?
Really?
Yeah.
Like wanting to hurt him charge?
Not necessarily wants to hurt the dog, just give the dog a scare.
Did he put the ears back and hiss at him?
No.
See, that's how he really has to show his bosses. You got to go, and the dog will know. Okay, we're not messing with you.
I mean, he showed a little bit of aggression, but not enough to.
See, I remember when my parents got Grayson, which was their other cat, after Tux died, and I just remember the first night this cat. First, it sat up on the bed, and then it went and hid under the other bed. And I just remember this cat, Grayson, Oreo just sat there giving Grayson the stare down the entire night. Like, Oreo didn't blink a single time. It was just...
That was weird.
Wow.
Cats are like people. They're all different.
I tell you, there's no one could beat Oreo in a staring contest. He'll win hands down. He didn't. I think he blinked like one time in an hour. It was just like.
Oh, I was worried for a second. Thought
But
my
see,
internet
here's the
was
thing. Here
down.
and then once Grayson got his bearings, he went back to taking on Tux's old role, which was being the alpha male.
Jeez.
Because Oreo likes to sometimes think he can be the alpha male, but then he promptly gets put in his place when the other cat that's a little bigger than him and is a better fighter goes and roughs him up a little bit. And then he's like, okay, fine.
Oh, well, let's see. My district manager was going to buy a laptop for Linux use for $200 or less. He was looking at 6th gen i-series Dells, and I told him I can find you something a lot better than that for $200.
Hey.
You say district manager, like less than the general manager.
No, I have a manager, then I have my district manager, which I'm good friends with.
Oh yeah.
I was just saying, so
That's
we're
what you mean.
clarifying it's district manager, which would technically be more of a corporate thing, wouldn't it?
No. Still just a dealer. He's just over a few stores in the system.
That's very interesting.
And the dealer space.
So
All
he's
right.
basically like the right-hand man of the owners, essentially.
One of many right-hand mans. But yes, but I told him he's like, what about an E7440? And I'm like, that is a 6th gen Intel. No. He's like, but if you but I hear Linux makes everything faster. I'm like, yeah, but that's a U series. dual core 4-thread CPU. There's no really making that faster. So,
like Linux will be fast on my AMD Ryzen.
Yeah, but
3.
Basically, in order for Linux to help you, the computer had to not be shit when it was new.
Yeah, but he wants something with at least 16 gigs of RAM or more. So good luck with that.
Good luck with that.
Let's put in 32 gigs and type in $200 and see what I can find. Not $20 eBay. Oh my god.
Oh.
No.
All right.
No, 200, you piece of shit, eBay.
You can't even Tim, you can barely even buy the guts of a computer for that much anymore. I looked on eBay for what it costs for to buy a 4-part system, and every single one of them they'd stripped out all the good parts, the SSD and the RAM, and I'm like, well, what the fuck is left then? That's all of the repairable, replaceable parts, pretty much.
Pretty much.
What am I gonna take? The fan and the motherboard? Oh wow! Thanks.
Wow.
Some of them even took the CPU out. I'm like, so what is actually left? You tell me. What is actually left?
Oh yeah, that's a good question actually.
It's like you're not even buying the carcass at that point. You're literally just buying a hunk of metal.
Pretty much.
I would say so. Whoops.
Wait, I found it. I found him in computer. Let's see, is there anything wrong with it though? It's a Dell Latitude 7410 with a 10th Gen i7 at 32 gigs of RAM and a 512 gigabyte SSD for $180.
Oh, it's actually not bad. Now,
Refurbished,
Tim,
professionally
what is
cleaned
the hinge design on this? Is it like the one that I have, or is it like the newer one where it's kind of like an angle thing?
It's 2 hinges on each side, 2 metal hinges.
On each side, and it does that whole thing where like the lid of the computer is at a funny angle.
Here, wait, I'm on my desktop. Let me just do this.
Oh, okay. It's got the same, basically. Okay, not the same hinge, but that's a solid hinge design. That's not the bad one.
No, but
not as good as not as good as the one
on.
on this Latitude, because you could tell it's plastic. But
Yeah, you can. Yeah. Oh wait, I
will say this laptop, Tim, it's the best laptop hinge design I've ever seen.
Oh, it's very solid for its age, especially.
And then Dell went, oh, you know what? We made that hinge too good. Let's fire the guy who designed it and make him shit.
Yeah. Okay, wait, did I select the RAM size too?
Oh, yeah, Tim, you'll be happy to know that Dell sent the replacement SSD for that laptop that had the dud.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's a good move on their part.
I will say it. I will give kudos to Dell. They can ship stuff pretty quick. I mean, we placed the second call in to push it forward, I think last Thursday at 12:30, 1 o'clock, and they had the part to us that Friday.
Oh, nice. That's damn fast. That is.
Ugh, that's missing keys.
I think they probably paid more money in shipping to ship the SSD than the part is actually worth, to be honest.
Yeah, I think that Dell that I looked at might be the bet, because it is technically refurbished.
The only problem with it is it's all plastic, but I mean, what do you want for that money?
Yeah, you're not gonna find an all metal laptop.
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
Yeah, but he wants one with minimum 16 gigs of RAM, and if I can find him one
Oh,
for
look,
30,
there's a Dell that thinks it's a Lenovo. With the
That's
red.
funny.
Let's put some red on it. That'll make it think it's a Lenovo.
I'm not so sure about that, but I ain't no.
Oh, there you go. $200, you get a Lenovo 10th gen.
Oh, this one's in worse condition than the. Ugh, no.
But look, hey, scroll up. $200 there.
Yeah.
On the specs on paper are good. What's the catch?
What, this?
No, the scroll down.
Oh, this.
That one. 10th Gen i7, 16 gigs of RAM for $200. What's the catch? No operating system configuration. Oh, they're just saying they didn't perform anything.
Yeah, but I don't like I hate the fact that when a seller's selling a machine, but they don't show it on. Always irks me.
Yeah, well, it's if it needs it all depends on what it is, Tim. Because being a nerd, as long as it's not like the motherboard or something, it's repairable.
Yeah, I think this will be the best bet though, because
You also have to look at what the seller's positivity rating is, right? Because if someone's got like a 99% positive, they're not likely to sell you a
the
dud.
laptop has a hotspot on the screen, which someone did not mention.
Whoops. No. Ah, crud. Put the wrong one. All right. So let's see here.
So basically, a guy complains and he's like, I'll accept a return even though I don't accept returns.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I guess is the best you could ask for at that point.
Yeah, but if he didn't describe a hotspot on the screen that was clearly visible, I wouldn't trust this seller. Let's roll it on back to.
I mean, is it? I mean, you could give him the benefit of the doubt and say maybe it somehow got damaged in shipping.
It's possible. But I bet I can find something decent.
Speaking of
no,
shipping,
I don't like that. No.
I think I've told you this.
What is this? What is
Oh my
this
God.
hunk of junk?
Wait,
Oh.
$160? That thing was worth $200 brand new.
What is this thing? Why does it say? Why does it just say Intel inside on it? What is this? Who made this? This is not made by Intel.
They don't even have a logo on it, do they?
You know, that could be a.
You know, Tim, it was so that this laptop was such shit. The manufacturer made it was ashamed to put their brand on it. So like we gotta make sure we take our logo off of it because because it's shit.
Yeah, but like, still, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, that's so weird.
Do we get a picture of the closed lid? That's the only thing they don't show, isn't it?
I was gonna say.
It's some like AliExpress special or something, or Temu. Has to
You have to be careful with that because you never know.
Come on, Tim. It's got a Celeron processor. You should buy it.
Ooh.
The Cella shit processor.
No, that's not bad. That's an 11th gen.
I've actually, I have actually used.
I bet you the battery is shit.
I do remember using I do remember having a computer with a Celeron processor.
He is a MacBook user, so this would fit him well.
A crap book user?
Yep. Actually, this isn't bad. 16 gigs of RAM, 7th.
That case looks like it could be metal, too. It's a Latitude, so it probably is.
Yeah.
And it, again, doesn't have the bad hinge design on it.
Well,
it's durable, available.
I should probably get going soon, but I'll stick around a bit
Let's
longer.
see what AI tells me. What's it made of?
I don't speak plastic talk. Oh, carbon fiber. Hey guys, we as the folks from the Titanic sub will tell you, that stuff is second to none.
You can't tell us that now, okay?
Well, actually, to be fair, it actually is good for because it's used on airplanes. The problem is that the guy tried to take design principles for airplanes and apply it to a sub. I don't know if you guys know this, but a sub is not an airplane.
No. Oh, dear God, this one's in worse condition.
Aaron's,
oh my God, that thing looks like it's been tortured.
Brandon has a point, actually.
This one looks like it's just wear, a little wear and tear. That one looks too bad. But I really
but
don't
look
want...
there, that new Lenovo, the seller's got 99.7% positive, so that's probably not sketchy.
I was about to say,
and he offers free and look, and he offers free returns.
No, that's honestly not bad. I was looking at the 8th gen, but I'm like 8th gen is a little old now.
That you can't beat that price. It probably needs a battery, but who cares?
My man, he might care.
But Tim, they're very easy to replace batteries on those things. Those things are built with repairability in mind.
Oh no, I know.
I mean, you're buying a laptop that was worth probably what, close to $1,000 brand new. You're getting it for $200. If you have to pay $50 for a new battery, who cares?
Yeah, that's very true. I don't like Vostros.
I forgot what I was going to say now. All right.
Hey, Tim, I got an old HP Stream I could sell you.
Oh, yeah, give me that. Yeah, give me that old HP Stream, actually. I don't want this crap. Give me the HP Stream. That's what he wants.
Did you just call that computer with an i7 processor crap?
No, your HP Stream.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about, Tim. Second to none. Second to none. Look, Tim, it's got an Intel Celeron processor, Windows 8.1, 2 gigabytes of RAM. What is not to like?
That's true.
Oh, and here's the best part, Tim. You got 32 gigabytes of storage space.
Here you go. Here, can you pronounce the name of it?
Uwamo.
Would you trust your data on a laptop like this?
I don't buy computers whose name I can't pronounce.
No, but it's perfect. You know.
Look, this looks like an HP copycat, and I don't even trust HP, Tim.
I bet it's built with the highest grade of quality.
What are we looking at?
I'm sure this wasn't made by children in a sweatshop.
All right. Don't think I've ever heard of that.
Look at look. There's a nice warranty sticker right there. Ah, nice. Nice. That doesn't even apply in the U.S. So good job.
Yeah, it doesn't apply in the U.S. Oh, and Tim, it's also in a spot where, if you notice, you could take the laptop apart without removing the sticker. So I don't know what they were going for there.
I don't know.
That was very interesting here. I'm going to have to say goodnight because I've got some other plans. So
boo.
For me?
Boo Art. Boo Art. Boo. Boo.
Oh, okay.
Boo.
Well, anyway, I'm going to have to get going. Tell Aaron that like I said, I've got some other. I have some other.
Tim,
plans,
that's basically like the same type of laptop that I've got, but the plastic crap variety.
I'm going to have. Like I said, I'm going to have to get going. I got to mix. I have some. I have a commitment tomorrow morning, obviously. So I will get going.
Boo Art. No.
And
no.
So I will say goodnight, and tell Aaron thank you for. Well, tell Aaron I said goodnight, and thank you for
where'd that man go?
Sorry?
Where'd that guy go?
Well,
yes, Art, we know you don't have to announce it to the whole world.
Well,
hey, Tim, I just noticed something.
Anyway, good night, Aaron.
What?
Good night, guys. I will catch you again next week.
So, you know how Windows 11 shows you the name of the system on the top?
Yes.
And then the model number of the laptop? Well, Windows apparently still thinks this is an HP Laptop 15. Gee, Tim, apparently this is an HP and with a Dell logo on it. Did you know that?
It's because you didn't reinstall Windows. You just put your SSD in it.
Yeah, who cares? It's a side effect. Who cares?
Yeah. And you could get better performance if you did reinstall Windows, but
No, I got all the Dell drivers.
Yeah, but you still have the HP drivers hiding in Windows still.
I could delete them. They won't come back now because Windows knows it's not an HP, but it also like the name. It's just a name, is what it is. The name it still thinks it's an HP.
I like where this person took their photos. I like that. On the ground. That looks. Wonder why nobody has bought my laptop yet. I took the photos on the ground on carpet. Ugh, I hate that. There's another one. That might have it. No, that's too old.
6th gen running Windows 11 Pro. Someone has a Rufus stick.
So, yeah, I can. Oh, I already looked at that. That might be an option. There's so many options. That's the problem. Too many options to pick from. I think this might be the best bet, though. It's a 13.3 inch for $150.
I don't know, Tim. If I was going to pick one of these systems, I would go for that ThinkPad for $200. That's what I'd buy.
Maybe, but I don't know.
I think it even was that a 15-incher that the Lenovo. I think you still have it open somewhere.
Oh yeah. I can't tell if that's an IPS screen or not.
Yeah, Lenovo's not known for their high quality screens. They're workstations, but to be honest, Tim, I'd sacrifice the IPS screen for a bigger screen.
I wouldn't. Oh wait,
because the only thing I hate about this laptop, Tim, while yes, it being small and light is obviously a feature, the fact that it just sits on a desk, I don't really like the 14-inch screen.
Yeah.
It really fucks up scaling when I try to switch over to to the second monitor. Oh, yeah. Windows really freaks out.
Huh. My web browser is using 3.5 gigs of RAM. Ugh. I'm not even using Firefox right now.
That's another one. I ain't too bad.
I'm using Brave. No, this is the same one.
And look at their positive rating.
Yeah. So I'm gonna bookmark that one.
It's 100%. You can't beat that.
No, you can't. So is this one. I'll send him these two links and tell him I found some too good.
I don't know. That one looks pretty beat to hell, Tim. I mean, I know it's just cosmetic, but still.
Yeah, I know, but still. I mean, he may not mind.
I mean, the Lenovo one at least looks like it hasn't been beat to hell.
Yeah, this is a little wear on the trackpad.
You're always going to have wear on a trackpad. Finger grease.
Especially at Lenovo. There's this Lenovo, but I don't
To be fair, the modern Dells aren't much better. They all use the same material that attracts fingerprints.
Yeah,
I don't get it.
That's the same listing. I don't really like that one. It's just made out of plastic. And Dell's not known for good plastic. Well, in some of their machines.
Are any of them known for good plastic?
Yeah, I don't know. I'll send him the links tomorrow.
Hey, Tim, how good do you think the thermals are on this i7?
Which one?
Any of them.
They get hot. They get extremely warm. I'm bored. Let's see. Let's see how the speed is tonight.
Let's see what Tim's
Tim, if you're bored, you could go back to work and sell that person who pulled in a phone.
They're gone. No. At least I get decent pings, even though my speed's not that good. Oh no, I'm leaking my public IP address. Oh no.
It's Cox's public IP anyway.
Yes, it is. Yep. That's my normal upload right there. 119 down and 5 up. 100 down and 5 up. Yep, so I'll send them those tomorrow. I'm bored now.
Tim, you got to go get your 169 IP.
Actually, I'm bored. I'll show you, Brandon, and where my issue stems from. One of these sites is good to use for cell tower mapping. But which one?
Oh,
no,
but the caveat is you just have to agree to let them sell everything you've ever known.
Yeah. Well,
Wow, holy shit.
live
My
in-
speeds are good tonight.
So that's your triangle there?
oh, hold on. What the hell? It won't let me search.
Wow.
Ah, there we go.
Holy shit. I got a ping of 7.
That's right. Select T-Mobile Mexico.
I got a ping of 7. I got 468.31 megabytes down. I got 43.01 up.
Let's try this map. Oh. This is like
They put a reveal towers button on there.
This is just shit though. This is I live out here. Oh.
And you said you didn't have any towers.
Yeah, I don't live here. I live out here, but
well, they're only showing you for Gainesville. I guess you have to pick a specific city is how they
I have to put my address in, and I'm can't really do that right now.
Oh, come on, Tim. Don't you want us to pay a visit?
Oh, I don't care if you know my address. I'm talking about the fact that I'm sharing screens and this is being live streamed on
but Tim, there's no weirdos on the internet. Come on.
That doesn't work.
So none of them have your area.
They do, but I have to put my address in.
There, I added what my speeds are. You just have to click the link in the side chat.
Oh, maybe this side will work. Oh, it does. It does not. Yay, good job. Does it? Oh, that's. Ugh. There's a cell tower here. There's one here and one here, though.
But it's not a. Well, whose tower is it?
Well, if Aaron's not sharing my screen to everybody on YouTube, I can put my address in. But I don't know if he is. But we're just gonna take the risk. Oh.
I'm only sharing sharing your screen because you allowed it.
Oh, that's fine. Well, yeah, but don't.
He's gonna Aaron. He's gonna be like Andy.
Privacy. You leaked my address. I'm gonna call the police.
Let's see if this side will work.
Everyone's address. Everyone's address is public knowledge.
There's no cell towers here. What the hell are they picking up?
You thought there weren't any towers.
That's not a cell tower. What the fuck is it?
What the fuck?
Apparently, they think it is.
It's an antenna. Oh, antennas. So it could be a damn radio tower for all we know. Oh my god, what the hell? This site should work. I don't see why it didn't work the first time. Let's try again.
Oh, Tim. So it says under support, manufacturer, HP.
Mm-hmm.
It's mixed bag over here. Mixed bag.
Yeah.
But then if I run system info, it'll see it's a Dell.
Did I select the right T-Mobile? There's two. Because there's that, and then there's that. Oh, okay. So that gives me something, but how do I see the towers, though? That doesn't help me.
Well, hey, at least Tim isn't like.
Oh, wait. There we go. Look. I'm in the trifecta. There we go. There's a tower here, and
technically
tower here.
you're in between four towers, Tim. Look at
here.
Go to the left. Look at how many towers there are in a small area, and then compared to where you are.
Yep. I'm
no,
here.
you do have four towers. Look, there's one down by the corner there, bottom right.
Yeah, but they're so far away though. They're too far
so,
out.
well, which one is technically the closest to you? I think they're all about the same distance.
They're all about the same distance.
Yeah, because basically the problem is you're too far from the main road, Tim. That's your problem.
Yeah, but the problem is I'm here. I'm here. That's exactly where I'm at.
Tim, you're right by a lake. Where do you want them to put the tower? On the lake?
They want to put it in this. They want to put it in this field.
So it would be right next to your house. That'd be perfect.
Yes, but I don't. That's not going to happen. So people complain about it. And
Tim,
that's
I think you
T-Mobile.
should write to your local town council and demand they put the tower in.
If we do AT&T Mobility.
Well, hey, at least Tim's not anal about his address like Andy is about his.
No, I sell things on eBay.
And Tim and Andy is a whole ocean away from us too, Aaron.
Yeah,
and
Andy wouldn't be able to do shit even if he tried.
It's like, go ahead, Andy. I mean, call the cops. What the fuck are the British police gonna do in the United States?
Oh, what the hell?
Exactly. Everyone's address is public knowledge.
Why is that still on the website?
Hey, Tim. We all want to know what those 2G GSM cell towers are.
I don't think they exist. I don't think 2G exists.
Apparently, Gainesville has all of the.
I bet if I go to T-Mobile's coverage map for my area, for my address, it'll probably say you get good coverage.
Everything is just pink. The whole state of Florida, you're covered.
Yep. Even here, according to this, I get service here, which I do, but 1 bar. Well, wait. You live right here. I guess you're just screwed.
You live in that one little dot. You're just nope.
Oh
no
wait,
service
I think
for you.
that's a small body of water. It would be. Yep.
I mean, the whole state of Florida is just has body of water.
I mean, to be fair, Tim, go back to where the color is. They're saying the color that you get, you only get 3G. So
3G. No. Oh, you can't scroll. I hate that. No, it's according to this, it's 5G ultra capacity.
Yeah, right.
My ass. Oh, let me turn off Wi-Fi on my phone right now in my room. I'm getting 1 bar of LTE. And if I do a speed test,
People, isn't the 5G ultra capacity? Isn't that only available in like a very, very short range from the tower? Like if you were like more than like a few hundred feet.
I get it throughout Gainesville.
But yeah, you saw how many towers were in Gainesville, though.
Yes.
There's towers they have like three towers per like 3 blocks.
Actually, we spoke too soon. Now my phone says 5G UC 1 bar.
I'm like
the split second it's able to talk to the tower.
I'm on such an edge where it won't stay connected that long to it.
Now, Tim, have you ever tried if you walk around your house to see if any part of it gets better service?
It does not. Even outside.
If you walk outside, it's no change?
Nope.
I'm in the same
boat. What if you put your phone in that lake? Does it get better service then?
Yes.
I'm in the same boat as Tim. I get like 1 bar.
Okay, come on. Look, go to what is it? El Pachi?
Oh, let's go on over to.
Let's go over to. You got to go to El.
Whoa!
What's your town name? El Mirage. That's it. You got to go to El Mirage, Arizona.
I thought he lives in Phoenix.
It's a what do they call that?
Subdivision.
Subdivision of Phoenix. Yeah, it's a suburb. That's what I was looking for. Suburb.
Oh my God! I'm not looking through all these suburbs.
No, go down. Aaron, guide him. Left.
Well, he's going down too far. He's got to go up more.
Up. It's somewhere where those bodies of water is. I know that, right?
No, he's got to go up past Phoenix and Peoria and.
No, isn't
Glendale.
Phoenix above you?
No, Phoenix is below me, but he's got to go up above Glendale, Peoria, El Mirage, right there.
El Mirage, there it is. Look to the left. I thought you were a lot closer to Phoenix.
No, we're further away from Phoenix.
Because when you look at it on Google Maps zoomed out, it makes it look really close. According to this hit, Aaron gets full coverage.
Those are some weird design roads, Aaron.
Those are clearly the subdivisions there.
And we
That's
are in a
that's a weird
subdivision as
design.
well.
But that's a weird design of how they're all in circles like that.
Yeah, they needed to be UFO shaped so the aliens can land.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, even look at Tim. Scroll back down, zoom back in. Did you see even how the body of water looks?
Yeah, that's weird.
It's like they're allergic to straight lines.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Well, no,
weird.
I think
But Aaron,
that's exactly how they made that.
yeah,
But
and Aaron lives over here.
But according to this, Aaron, you have perfect coverage. What is that? 5G extended?
That's 5G ultra capacity.
Yeah, but even with Cricket, I get like 1 bar.
That's Cricket though. That's AT&T.
Tim, I had someone swear to me that AT&T uses Verizon's towers.
Oh, are they on crack?
Which, I mean, they probably do for roaming, but all of the carriers do that. It's like all the big three have their own towers.
Yeah.
Now, T-Mobile probably had the advantage because they inherited whatever Sprint's, towers were when they bought them, even though Sprint had the smallest network.
Yeah, Sprint did, but T-Mobile took a pretty nice advantage from that, though. Still, I'm bored. Let's see what kind of computers can I find?
Hey Tim, I want to show you something, and then you tell me if you think the computer is confused here. Okay. So, registered organization, HP, system manufacturer, Dell Inc. Model.
Looks fine.
But look here, HP. HP.
It thinks the Dell is an HP.
And here's my favorite. Now this, you can ignore this. I manually named that and have been too lazy to rename it, so that's why that's the same.
Yeah.
I should rename it BG Main LT. See, you guys notice it's not just random desktop gibberish. That's because I work in IT. I'm like, might as well just name it something better. Once you start working in IT, you get OCD about your computer names.
I never named my computer.
Well, you have to realize the reason we get OCD about computer names is because when you have to manage 1,000 computers and someone calls you, right, and you have a whole list of computers, like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of computers, someone calls you, how am I supposed to identify what system you're on? By its name. Now, if I have a bunch of systems named desktop random gibberish, that's not very useful, is it?
Mine is just desktop random gibberish. I never even bothered to change it.
I can see why you want to change it.
Oh, look, you could buy AVG for $10, Tim. It's a bargain.
Oh, wait, what? Yes.
Wonder if the license is still good, though.
Well, I don't know. It's probably not. You can buy this. You can buy a dot matrix printer.
Hey, they even threw in the ribbon for you. Isn't that so nice?
That's nice. I can print all my documents with that. Thank you.
Oh, how about that monitor for $10? I bet you there's nothing wrong with it.
Where? Oh, that. Yes, I want that. I like that.
It's got all your modern connections on it.
That's VGA. I don't know how modern that is, but okay.
I mean, to be fair, gotta hand it to VGA. That's from what, the 90s, and it's still kicking.
Yeah. What's under electronics? Yes.
Oh, Tim, you want your vacuum tubes?
Vacuum tubes.
Yes, please. I need some.
A whole $1.
No. Ugh.
I guess
Would
if you're
you?
looking to open a vacuum repair shop, get your stock.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're working on electronics before the 50s.
Oh, look, you can get a Radio Shack caller ID. Call waiting unit.
Yeah. Yes, they've been trying to sell that for 5 months. Why if they wonder why?
$12, Tim. 12.
Ah, yes. Oh, here we go.
Get a turntable for.
A Harman Kardon turntable.
Aaron would buy that. $2.99 though. Yuck.
With an Empire 350 DE cartridge.
That you might as well be speaking Mandarin.
I don't know what it means. Oh, here we go. It's a Mitsubishi turntable.
Now, Aaron, are any of these actually good prices or are they ripoffs?
Some are good. Some are probably ripoffs.
How much did you pay for your turntable?
My turntable, I got brand new for my birthday back in 2017.
Yeah, but do you know how much that model you have is worth?
Well, when I got it, it was like $300.
There you go. There you go for all your CD needs.
Oh no, it's another brand I can't pronounce.
No, they're a good brand, I think.
Onkyo.
Yeah, they're okay.
And they're easy to work on too, and they break down.
Which
There
they
you
break
go.
down a lot, don't they?
No.
There you go. There's that same person trying to sell amplifiers for exorbitant.
Okay,
pricing.
I'm gonna go put dinner in the microwave because I've never eaten yet and I'm starving.
Oh, I might eat too. I might have Chef Mike cook me up something good. I might.
Aaron, cook us dinner.
Yeah, Aaron, I want chicken tenders and French fries cooked in the microwave. You handle that?
Yeah, Tim
Chop,
Tim was thinking about coming to Arizona.
Yep, I'm gonna come to Arizona and wine and dine Aaron with chicken tenders and French fries cooked in a
Aaron, I want you to cook us a burger Arizona style.
Well, if Tim's only coming down, you're deep shit. You're like very shit out of luck there, Brandon.
All right, so but if I come down with Tim, do we get the threesome?
Oh,
I mean,
mean-
that may be arranged.
I mean, hey, I'm not saying no. Let's see. Let me. I need to see something.
Aaron, you bet
Explain.
you'll have to tell your parents to leave the house.
Because it's gonna get frisky.
Here we go. Let's just. I need a trip. I need to go on a little trip to
No, they'd get they'd leave the house anyways.
Oh yeah. Okay, Aaron. There we go. Now let's do the cheapest flight. There we go. $235. I'll be there.
Damn.
God, that's such a long flight, though.
Yeah, especially for one way, it's not too bad.
No, that's a round trip price.
That's a round trip price? Wow.
$235, yeah. I'm gonna go put something in the microwave real quick. Here, Aaron, you can stare at this, I guess. There you go. Don't get too frisky with it.
Man, I can hear everything that's going on in your room, Brandon, because the mic was still.
I'm happy to announce that it has gone down. The water levels have gone down just below the lip now. It's gone down like a whole half an inch since I've joined the call. Isn't that great?
That's great.
It's draining at a rate of like 1 drop per hour, I think.
You know what I noticed? That DJ Chills isn't here. We are chills free for this episode.
That's good because it's chilly in here already.
Yeah, we're Dylan free this episode. He's skipping out on us, that little fucker.
Now, Aaron, is $100 a good deal for this turntable?
Well, being that there probably could be some work that needs to be done on it. There's things that I can see that would probably entail that it needs work done.
You probably would enjoy fixing it, wouldn't you?
Maybe.
There we go.
I mean, they advertise that it's functional.
I got Chef Mike cooking right now.
Me too. Hey Tim, that last mixer that was just on the screen, do they advertise that works?
This one.
Oh.
Mixer.
Well, no, you just had up.
You mean the turntable?
Yeah, that one.
No, they said it doesn't work.
and they charge $100 for it.
Yeah, this thing's shit anyway. It's dual. That sounds like crap anyways.
Yeah, it probably is crap.
Oh, there we go. Ooh.
Yamaha.
70s Yamaha.
We all like your Yamaha.
Love that.
It feels like Hanukkah.
Love that classic vinyl wood grain.
Oh, Tim, look, you could buy a printer.
There you go. Kenwood.
What brand of printer was it?
Oh, you want a printer? Okay, wait, let's see. Where is it at?
Was that Lexmark? Oh, it's a Canon. $400. Oh, yuck.
Oh, yeah.
That's probably what that was worth brand new. They've lost their minds.
Actually, let's just take the model.
They probably don't make it anymore.
Yeah. Oh wait, there you go. 300 when new.
And so they're literally charging what it costs brand new.
Oh no, wait, 280 when new, and they're charging $400. Oh, they're over.
Sounds like a bargain.
Yeah.
Let's take the full retail price and let's add $100 to it. There we go. I'm sure I can't imagine why nobody's bought that yet, Tim.
Jeez, I can't put up my finger on it, but you want a flash?
I mean, I think they did include the toner too, but
would you like a $70 512 gigabyte flash drive?
How many gigs?
512. That seems a little excessive.
Oh, how about a webcam with a name you can't pronounce? What is that, a body cam? Whiz cam?
Wise cam. Works with IFTTT.
Oh, it's a security camera.
Works with Hey Google.
I'm sure it won't steal all your data.
Oh, wait.
Send the feed of your house back to the Chinese.
That's what we need.
Scanner with automatic document feeder. How revolutionary.
I guess. I heard something beep.
That was Chef Mike telling me to get off my lazy ass and go get my food.
It's telling him, get off your fucking lazy ass and get food out of me, damn it.
Oh, there you go, Aaron.
Oh, it lights up.
Well, no, it's one of
That's a
those
UV.
slip mats. The fluorescent slip mats.
Oh, it's the 2005 and the AT3600
Now,
cartridge.
is
whatever that-
$50 a good deal for that, Aaron?
I've had one of those.
Oh yeah.
I do recognize Audio Technica. They're not a bad brand.
No.
Oh, and I got an ATL P120 right by me. I still use Audio
There's
Technica.
there's a useful
Oh,
product.
$25. That's probably not bad. You probably just need a USB cable to update the maps.
Yeah, but even then, what's the point? Ugh, you have a phone now that can do everything.
Yeah, true. Everything's done by phone now.
But then you don't have to use up as much battery.
Oh, but have you heard of the great new invention called a car charger?
Oh no, Tim, I don't know. I will say, Tim, though, using your phone as GPS in the summer, the phone gets so hot, which is not good for the
Yes.
battery.
No, it's not. I'm waiting
Oh,
for
what
the
was that
microwave.
TV? 128?
It's all the way down here. This 125.
Insignia.
Best Buy brand.
Did you guys hear Walmart bought Vizio?
Yes.
I don't know how to feel about that, actually. Because now it's probably going to make it another Roku TV, and they're one of the only non-Roku TVs.
Let's think. Would I rather get $108 new with warranty or $125?
Oh, wow, they knocked off a whole set. I bet you could find a sale for $125.
Yeah. It's a 4K.
That's all that's all. Wait, you could get a 50-inch TV for $180?
Yeah.
That's not bad. Even if you have to put up with the terrible Fire OS.
And it's a direct lit backlight. That means that the backlight's pretty good then, too, in it. It's not like OLED or any mini LED, but
All right,
it's not
Tim, you
bad.
can't do any worse than my TV that's had a blue line on the left side since I've had it.
Ooh,
I just found something out about this CD player.
It's ancient? Yes, we know.
It was manufactured in New Jersey.
Oh, that's great. I'm so glad we made ancient tech
Jersey.
back in the day.
New Jersey.
Yeah, I'm sure that factory has long perished.
Oh god.
It's a it's a Dura brand CD player.
I'm gonna go check on the microwave.
Me too.
I think this
Aaron,
was also
keep the
manufactured.
audience entertained.
I think this was also manufactured by either Best Buy or whatever.
Or both AFK. Just talk and keep the audience busy.
Jeez. You guys are always AFK on me. Jeez. I don't know what to say, really. They're always AFK.
New Jersey. New Jersey. Ah. Damn dog piss. Dog piss. Wait a minute.
Dog piss?
Yep, the dog decided to piss on the floor before coming back in my room for some reason.
Oh my
Who
gosh.
wants to guess what's for dinner tonight?
I don't know what's for
Is
dinner.
it a frozen meal?
What?
Is it a frozen meal?
I mean, what else would you put in Chef Mike?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe soup? Mac and cheese.
I thought I was grabbing one that had chicken fingers, and then I looked at it, said mac and cheese. I was like, ah, whatever, it'll do.
How about this? Why don't you cook mac and cheese on the stove top? Ooh.
Then I'd have to boil water, Tim. It's
I
very
had-
difficult
I-
to do.
I had something tonight as well. It was a pepperoni pizza bowl.
Then I'd have to clear all my unopened mail off the stove, Tim.
You could tell Brandon
I-
doesn't use his stove very much.
My stove is a table.
Sure, he uses
I mean,
it as
look,
a...
it's not a fire hazard to put paper on top of a stove.
Sure it is if you
As long as-
turn it on.
Yeah.
But if it's off, it's
I'm
not
sure
a fire
the paper
hazard.
isn't flammable.
I mean, what kind of stove do you have?
Electric.
Oh. Wait, then what uses gas in your home then?
Nothing.
You don't have
Then why
gas
do you
heat
need
or
somebody
anything?
then why do you need somebody to do carbon monoxide testing?
State law.
Oh.
State law mandates it regardless of whether it's all electric or not.
That's stupid.
They kind of do the same here, Tim, as well.
I mean,
for
it's better to. I guess they're thinking better to err on the side of caution. Maybe some idiot will try to put like a camping stove in here or something.
They do this.
Yeah.
They do the same thing here in Arizona as well. Every new home has to have a combo unit.
I mean, I don't know. It's possible the water heater could be gas, but the water heater does not exist in this apartment. I'm pretty sure it's like down in the basement that no one has ever been to.
Oh wow.
I've searched this whole apartment. I don't know where the water heater is, but it's definitely not here. So I got to think it's got to be down in the basement then.
And only maintenance has access to it.
Maintenance. That's adorable, Aaron.
All apartment buildings are supposed to have a maintenance guy.
Yeah, they come around when someone moves out. They'll throw up some paint, check the smoke detector batteries. Okay, on to the next one.
So you can't call and tell them that your toilet's clogged.
They probably tell me go buy a plunger.
I already tried that, sir. It doesn't fucking work.
Oh, plumber.
So it's flooding my apartment. What do I do now?
Go piss up a rope.
They want you to flood out your apartment so they can collect their insurance. Or if they even have any insurance.
So Brandon, at your house now you don't have a way to use the bathroom.
That's why I made sure I used it while I was at work.
Yeah, he could just go. He could just go out front and find a
Look, if I have
spot
to go,
to
if
pee.
I have to go that badly, there's a 24/7 Wawa a mile down the road.
Oh.
Or he could just go around the corner and pee.
I mean, no.
I mean, what's the worst can they do? Like give him like decent exposure for going piss or whatever?
Yep.
Yes, actually.
In his own apartment complex?
Yep. That's frowned upon.
Yeah, he doesn't.
I mean, I do own a bucket.
Oh, that works too. You could just squat and piss in a bucket. But then you'd have to clean it out every day.
Oh no, this toilet will be fixed tomorrow, guaranteed.
And they get fixed today. What makes you think it's going to get fixed tomorrow?
Because I'm not going to make the same mistake of trying to flush it until I snake it. I am fairly confident that the snake will clear the clog. If a 15-foot snake thing can't clear it, then it's got some really big plumbing problems.
Then you get to call a plumber.
No, then I'll call my stepdad to come fix it. And if that don't work, then I'll call the plumber.
And then if the plumber says you got some really bad shit going on here.
And then I'll be like, okay, that's great. You can leave now. I'll call the apartment complex. They can pay the plumber. And you're right, Aaron. There definitely is some really serious shit in those pipes.
Sounds like somebody. Sir, it's on you. Sounds like you use too much toilet paper. Have a good day. Here, see, this is a you issue.
Yeah, how much do I pay for the damages to the fucking pipes because I put my big log down there?
Hey, what do you do when your pipes have constipation? Do you give it Miralax?
I don't know, maybe.
Tell you what, though, if you'd ever like a nice case of diarrhea, you just take a pinch of Miralax and put it in your drink, and within a couple hours, your entire system will be flushed out, guaranteed. Just a pinch. That's all you need. Unless you're actually constipated, then you got to use the whole capful. Believe it or not, there was constipation issues when I was a kid, and several times the treatment was basically they had to use like a half a bottle of Miralax, and it was just like you'd buy a whole bunch of Gatorades and you'd put like a capful in, drink it, another capful, drink it. Capful, drink it. You do this in a day.
You'd be sitting on that toilet like have you ever seen the movie Dumb and Dumber where the guy has a big huge turbo shit?
I tell you what though, the last time that I had to use Miralax though, it worked, but let me tell you, that night, my stomach felt like there was a freaking volcano erupting inside of it. It had like every type of gas known to man rumbling around in there.
Oh.
It was not, my digestive system was not a very happy camper at all.
Oh. Well, I can imagine after clogging a toilet.
Oh no! I'm talking about this was when my digestive tract was clogged, Tim, not the toilet.
Oh.
And this does happen to every human, by the way. You clog up.
Unfortunately, a toilet plunger didn't fix that clog either.
Yep, I'm nice and full now. I already finished my dinner.
Now we're just watching
Oh,
Brandon eat his.
I'm only eating this slow because I'm talking. If I wasn't talking, this would have been done 5 minutes ago.
Oh.
Oh, he's having mac and cheese. That would be my go-to.
No, I buy the same thing: chicken tenders and French fries from damn Aldi's.
I'm like a human vacuum cleaner for food.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, mac and cheese is kind of like my go-to kind of food as well.
People have told me I should chew my food. I tell them I do chew my food. My jaw works fast.
There are some things that I'll eat fast, and then there are some things that I won't eat fast. They just
See,
take
it's
my
a little
time
different.
on.
You don't have any actual teeth left.
Well, no, I have.
He's got some great teeth. What are you talking about? He's got that nice smile.
And these teeth I could take out whenever I want. So.
Oh, you don't want the ones that can't come out.
No, I said.
But they do make them where they can bolt them into your jaw.
Yeah, but some people can't afford that.
Oh,
Yeah, my name is Bill Gates. I would like the fanciest pair of dentures you can make.
Okay, so we're gonna shoot something in your gum to regrow your teeth.
Hey, I'm sure with the money Bill Gates has, they probably can literally do some kind of like dental implants.
Oh yeah, of course.
Well, dental implants are pretty expensive.
Something tells me Bill Gates can afford it. Just a hunch.
The average person can't afford it, which the average person has to.
I have to think. Can Bill Gates afford that?
The average person can only afford dentures.
Something
If not,
tells me not only could Bill Gates afford it, but he could afford to have the dentist come to him and they do the surgery in his mansion.
If not, the person just gums it.
Or yeah. Yeah, you didn't want to be like that, Aaron. No.
Well, no, I gum it when I'm not doing my shows.
Oh yeah.
There are days where I don't put them in at all, but when I do my shows, I have to put them in.
Does your parents have dentures?
They both do, yeah.
Oh wow.
My sister has...
Getting old sounds awesome.
Well, my sister, she's in her 30s and she has dentures. So
what you're saying is you guys just have terrible teeth in your family line.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like, sadly.
But hey, we all have fake teeth, so they'll never go bad.
Look, Aaron, you can keep that gene. Thank you very much.
No,
I'll take that gene. I wouldn't mind having dentures. Sounds like fun.
I mean, it's not hereditary.
It sure sounds like it's hereditary.
My older brother, he has all his teeth.
Aaron,
so
your dad has dentures. Your mom has dentures. Your sister, who's in her 30s, has dentures. You have dentures. The pattern suggests hereditary. Just because 1 out of 5 didn't get the gene, all right, that doesn't mean it's not hereditary.
Well, it
just means he got the lucky draw.
We just didn't take good care of our teeth. That's the problem.
Do they not teach proper dental hygiene out there in Arizona? Does that go along with the no changing clocks thing?
Here's the thing. Even if we did try to take care of our teeth, like brush them every day, they still would have fallen apart.
Why?
Because of the fluoride and all that shit.
Fluoride is good for your teeth, Aaron. That's why it's in toothpaste.
That's what that's what they say.
That's what they say because it's true. Do you know why? Sharks have such good teeth, Aaron?
Why?
Because their teeth have fluoride in them. It also helps that they have like 5 sets of teeth, so they're not really worried about a lost tooth.
Also, if you have poor enamel, that also plays a factor too.
Well, fluoride helps protect the enamel.
Well, if you don't have a lot to begin with, that ain't gonna help you either.
I don't know, Aaron. I would believe my dentist over your dental advice.
Oh. Well then.
Well, I mean, the person that doesn't have teeth gives better head anyways.
Oh, that's true. They just gum you.
Yeah.
That sounds nice there. That sounds nice.
Brandon's shaking his
appointments, Aaron?
his head like no.
Aaron, when are you taking appointments?
Starting tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be booking a flight to Arizona to hang out with you for no reason. Let me go ahead and drive on down to the airport real quick. I got a trip to make.
All right, Aaron, and I'm curious, how would you introduce Tim to your folks?
Well, they probably like him anyways.
Meet my friend.
I'm not gonna say what me and this friend would do.
Friends with benefits.
I'm just coming to be on his cam up show, and that's all. Nothing more, nothing less.
Yeah, like Brandon.
Oh yeah, that's why Brandon's coming to visit you. He's gonna be on the cam up show.
Yeah, Cam Up X.
Oh my god. Cam Up After Dark.
You know what? You know what, guys? I think we should stream on Stickam, the new Stickam.
Oh god, no. I don't think they have streaming anyways.
Oh no, they do. It's just basically I think it's the concept is like Discord, but for other stuff.
Oh god.
And everybody got all excited when they saw a countdown timer on a website that's at stickam.com. And I'm like, I'm not buying it for a second.
You're not buying it for 1 second.
It was just an adult website. And I'm like, yep, that sounds about right for stickam.com. Since, I don't know if you knew this, but the original Stickam apparently was owned by a porn company.
Damn.
Wow.
And it was apparently hosted on the same servers as porn sites. I can't imagine why advertisers decided to pull out. Get it? Pull out? Huh?
Who would have guessed? Who would have thought that they would ever pull out? Not this guy.
It must have got messy when they pulled out.
Yeah, this thing happened called bankruptcy. It turns out the servers cost money.
Money.
I would have thought that a server would cost money to run.
Now, Stickam tried to make a last-ditch effort to make up the gap by introducing like VIP stuff, but I think by the time they did that, it was way too late. The bleeding was already too. It's like trying to put a Band-Aid on a gaping wound.
Yeah.
Though I will say a lot of people got very excited for their VIP. So, I mean, they definitely made some money from it, just not enough. Too little, too late. If they'd have started it maybe about a year earlier, maybe. See, but here was the thing that no one figured out the streaming business model yet, except for like Justin.tv at that point.
I wonder if Cam Up's going to get back up to snuff this year.
That's the plan.
That's the plan every year.
I mean, we already got Shotgun.
Yeah, but there is something, there's going to be a difference this year.
We already got Shotgun Andy coming back, which is a plus.
The main thing that's been holding it back is that it's just been Larry. And I mean, the man can only do so much. He's only one person, and he's running it as a side hobby. So it's not like it's his full-time job like a certain Mark Vaughn.
Yeah, I mean, Mark Vaughn, he kind of lives for that kind of thing.
I mean, Vaughn, I have no doubt, started as a side hobby, but is basically his full-time job now.
I wonder.
I remember when Mark Vaughn apparently was running the servers out of his house, and the servers started to overheat, and he's like, "Yeah, I gotta babysit the servers to make sure they don't overheat."
Got to run a fan on those.
He's like, "Yeah, they shut down, and I got to turn them back on, or something." I remember seeing a video clip. It's like, "Yeah, I'm babysitting the servers today."
Oh my God.
Yeah, he ran Vaughn Live out of his house for a few years, actually.
Yeah, and then he was like, "Huh, I'm running out of space for servers. Maybe I should get a professional data center."
I wonder if he still has those, like, actual servers still in his house.
He probably does. It probably runs like a test environment from him or something. But didn't he also used to back then like run other streaming sites as well? So he had like all those streaming sites running off of some servers in his house.
He had breakers and vapors, I think.
But now he only just has Vaughn, I think, right? He shut the other two down.
Yeah, because he combined breakers and vapors into Vaughn Live. Because it just got too much for him. Like, he had to babysit both sites, the other two sites.
Not to mention, you have to then divide up server resources.
God, I'm glad Cam Up didn't have another site to deal with.
Hey, you know, Cam Up is over 10 years old now.
Did you know my YouTube channel is like 12 years old now?
And it's still got like 100 subscribers. Yay!
Oh no,
Oh,
my
Lord.
subscriber count is like in the 600s now.
Oh, wow. Congrats. And 0.1% of those actually watch the videos.
And your channel is like stuck at 88 subscribers.
Yeah, and about a quarter of those actually watch it. I mean, I think about at least 10 of those came from the Linkin Park videos. Thanks, Linkin Park, for the free subscribers.
And a lot of the subscribers I'm getting now are coming from these live streams.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
you're getting subscribers like Googlebot and Yahoo Bot and Amazon Bot.
No, they're
Nice.
they're legit subscribers. I check.
That's good, Aaron. Damn.
No, Aaron, it's
mean,
just opening your show in 10 browser tabs.
No,
Nope,
I
I
get
don't even have the show open.
I get a subscriber. I think every day or so.
It'd be weird for me to have the show open while I'm on the Discord call. That's just weird.
I don't know, Tim. I think you should open it in 10 browser tabs.
So no, activity is doing really, really good. I mean, we had an average watch time of an hour and a half tonight.
But also the average watch time is deceptive, though. It really is. Because if you just because someone is watching it doesn't mean they're actually watching it. If you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, that is in real time in YouTube Studio, so.
Yeah.
Like I said, until I see that translate into viewership on the other shows, that's when I'll say it's a worthwhile.
Well, you see, I'm monitoring the back end, so, of my channel. So I can see the viewership in real time. Now,
yeah, but
however,
like I said, it all comes down to the quality of said viewership, because you could get a bunch of people who tune in one time and then never again. Is that really worthwhile viewership?
well, according to my analytics, there's new viewership each week, so.
Yeah, someone tunes in, watches for 5 seconds. Yep, on to the next one.
They only watch for that certain amount of time is because you say something. So you're the one that drives them off.
Go to camup.tv, the best streaming site ever.
Go to iVlog.
Yeah, let's all start streaming on iShit.
But you have to pay for your stream key.
Hey, I already got my stream key, so I'm all set there.
I deleted my account a while ago.
I mean, I still have my account, but I don't use it. I haven't even logged into that account since the last time I used it. I'd probably more likely use Vaughn Live more than I'd use iShit.
I was aware.
What?
I don't know. Have you noticed even the UK tarts have abandoned it?
What, they now abandoned Vaughn Live?
No, they abandoned iShit.
I know, because Mart and DTR are on freaking Vaughn Live now.
They've all decided they wanted to suck Mark's you know what.
Oh, wait till they start sucking Camup's dick. Jeez.
I don't think that's going to happen.
No, that ain't going to happen.
But see, here's the difference, though. Unlike with Vaughn, you know, Camup doesn't take away features with every update and then charge you like $20 just for an emote.
Oh, we have all our features.
Honestly, when I try to get Larry to stop giving away stuff for free because it doesn't help with the servers, but he doesn't. He's too nice. He doesn't like taking money.
Well, I mean, eventually.
But it's like you have to take money because the servers cost money.
Eventually, it's going to be too much for him to pay out of his pocket that people are going to have to donate.
I think he has found a happy median at this point.
Oh, yeah. He has? Huh. He's giving away too much.
Well, half of the site is subsidized at this point.
I know SFR is still paying for half of it.
I mean, who cares? We get Camup and they don't, and we don't have to go to their website, so who gives a shit? They want to hang out on their private island, go for it.
And then they still troll us every once in a while.
Yeah, who knows? We'll see. I mean, I have learned that a few of the guests who come in that don't say anything are just like search engine bots.
I get random emails saying a guest has left a message in your room.
That's a bug. Nobody's ever actually left a message.
No, but I try to go look for the message, and I never have seen it.
That's because it's a bug. With the
That's a
message
bad
The
system.
idea behind that Larry put in there was to keep was to try to prevent the guest from spamming the chat when you're around. But I don't now I just think if a guest happens to visit the room, it sends the notification.
Well, that's so weird if a guest is visiting my room. That's weird because I never before I started streaming on it.
I get
Well, bear in mind that a search engine bot counts as a guest technically. So
see, I get those message notifications sometimes too, and I like go to my channel and I'm like, there's no fucking message.
Nope.
Sometimes it's from a normal user as well, and I'm like, I don't have a fucking message. Where the fuck is this coming from? So yeah, it's a glitch with the message system.
Larry's gotta unblock my work IP sometime.
I gotta email him on it. I've had other stuff do. Well, unfortunately, I don't know why he did it, but he took away. You used to be able to. It wasn't very good because you couldn't actually see the IP, but you used to be able to go in and see like everything that was blocked. So if you could find the time when it started happening, you could guesstimate.
Oh.
And unblock it.
I don't know. It's whatever.
I mean, they expire after 12 months, but I'll send him your IP and ask him to unblock it again.
Yeah, but I don't have the IP, of course, now.
You sent it to me on Facebook.
Oh yeah, it's a static IP as well. At least I hope it is. Well, yeah, it has to be. Yeah, because it's still not working on the Wi-Fi. So. Yeah.
You shouldn't have came in and trolled as a guest, and it wouldn't have gotten banned.
Huh?
That's the only way that happens.
I don't know.
Would Brandon be mad at you if you did that? Nah, he'd probably just he'd be a little disappointed, but not mad.
I don't know. I feel like we'd have to designate him for the next silence feature test.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
Though there are so many times
I'll just fall asleep on camera.
There are so many times that Brandon could have banned me for opening my big fat mouth or whatever, but he didn't.
But you banned him.
Yeah, I banned him from my.
If Tim, I should start a thing where I get $10 every time Aaron kicks me out of his Discord server.
Oh yeah, I think we should start that up.
Aaron, every time you kick me from the server, you have to put $10 in a jar, and at the end of the year, you have to mail me whatever's in the jar.
Damn.
That'll give you some incentive to think twice.
He's gonna be like, "No, you're gonna send me money, and you're gonna send me now."
Yeah, and then I'm gonna get the money, and I'm gonna start counting it here on the show. $10, $20, $30. Oh shit! Look at that. There's $110 here.
You know, this show has gone pretty good without Chills.
I forgot about Chills. Wonder where he went off to.
I don't know. He said he was going to be on here tonight, and he's hiding out, that little shit.
He might have drank too much then.
He probably did. He probably had too much to drink after his last day of work, and he probably passed out and Fucking.
Meanwhile,
I'm still shocked that that man had a job. Aaron, when are you getting a weekend job?
Never.
What are you going to do when your parents aren't around anymore?
that is actually something to think about, Aaron.
Because, I mean, nobody lives forever.
Yeah, nobody lives forever.
No, I just hope you have a plan.
Want to be a homeless bum?
I don't think he's going to be homeless. I'm sure he's just moving with his
Depends
sister.
on whether they pay off the mortgage on the house. I mean, they've been talking about moving potentially. That means another mortgage.
Well, we're probably not moving now. I mean,
which means the later you do it, the higher the likelihood there will be a mortgage on said house.
Well, the mortgage is probably in the process of being paid off.
On your current house. But a new house would mean a new mortgage. I mean, unless your parents have like mucho money in the bank, then I guess you would need a mortgage, but
Yeah. Well, hopefully you have a plan, Aaron. That's all. I hope so.
Aaron's plan is to sit in his chair in his room until
No,
the
it is
bank
not. No,
comes
it is
and
not.
forecloses
That's
until
not
the
the
bank
plan.
bank comes and forecloses on the house.
I'm trying to be a good friend. Aaron knows that.
I've tried to tell him the same thing, and then he just gets mad at me whenever I bring up how real life works.
Well, I mean, no, I expect Aaron, you will just go live with your sister.
Yeah, that's how that would work. And they live all the way.
Freeloader.
No, he's not. He's
And
not. I know Aaron gets a check every month, so he's not a freeloader.
Yeah, our tax dollars hard at work.
I know Aaron has some health issues that prevent him from working, so.
Oh yeah. I mean, he can walk. He can use his hands. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I know more about more serious stuff though. Come on now.
Yeah, I mean, he has his kidney stuff, but I mean, you can do a desk job.
Well, no, he has more than that he's told me about.
Hey, look, if he could sit in front of his computer at home all day, he could sit in front of a computer at an office all day.
No, he's happy where he's at. And that's all that matters.
Look, Tim, I mean, look, I get paid, like you were saying, you get paid to be bored all day. I get paid to sit in front of a computer at work all day.
That's true enough, but with my job, when people do come in, you have to have some form of skill. You can't just have a homeless person on the clock working.
Yeah, why not? As long all you have to do is be a salesperson and be willing to upsell and sell free tablets.
We have somebody. We have a new hire who's coming from basically a jail housing, who's going to be working with us.
Oh, they sound like they are of great moral character.
They are a felon that is 40 years old.
Okay, do we know what said crime was?
Wrong place, wrong time kind of thing, like always. But you know,
totally innocent, not his fault. Got it.
Yep, every criminal ever. That's not my fault.
They got the wrong guy, man.
I didn't do it. I did not sell little bags of powder to children. I did not do that.
They were for personal use.
Oh, is that why they all have dime bags, sir?
That's how I like to organize my stash.
And why do you have $100 in $10 bills?
I have a good job.
Oh, yes.
It's all above board. Here, would you like to see my pay stub?
You know what? I actually would like to see your pay stub. Your pay stub's a fucking wrinkled up piece of.
Paper written down.
You just go on Microsoft Word and go type something up and print it out.
Oh.
I bet you, Tim, I could make a realistic looking pay stub from nothing if I really put my mind to it.
Oh, you know what you do? You just put it in Gemini and download the photo and say, here's my pay stub.
Hey, Tim, you know what you do? You take a real pay stub that you have and you change the date.
Oh, my God. I mean, that would work.
It wouldn't be that hard to do either.
So I was messing with Gemini today and talking to it because you can. And I had it talking back to me in a country accent. I tried.
Now this is the Gemini. Welcome to the southwest of Texas.
I told Gemini to explain to me how AI works, like you are in the 1800s and you're also an illiterate cowboy where you cannot read. It was like, I don't know about them fancy words now, but this damn ghostly AI has taken over the world. I was like, what the hell?
That's an awful lot of words for an illiterate person.
It is. I was very shocked by it. Yeah, the little dogs.
I can't wait until the AI bubble pops.
I don't think it's going to.
Oh, it will. One of these days. No. One of these days, Tim.
10 years from
now? It's not sustainable. The current rate that they're going through electricity, that they're going through GPUs, CPUs. It's not sustainable. It's going to come to a point where it's just going to be cheaper to just pay the humans again.
Yeah, but that won't happen.
It's already getting to that point. I mean, think about it. If the companies are having to pay hundreds of dollars for RAM and for your hard drives and GPUs. I mean, GPUs they're paying thousands of dollars for, and it's not like once they buy it once, they have it forever. You have to upgrade those GPUs every couple years. So, I mean, that's a constant money cash cow.
Like, I wonder how much one prompt costs Google to generate.
I mean, look, ChatGPT CEO has admitted that the cash burn for the company is like ridiculous.
Well, yeah, AI is just bullshit. AI is bullshit.
Now, to be fair, there are, I think, some companies, I don't think AI will ever fully 100% go away. There are some companies that will be able to use some parts of it, and that companies like Google, right? So Google has been building up their global data centers for, 40 years at this point? 30 years, however long Google's been around? And so they have so much excess capacity that I bet you it costs them not about a fraction of what it costs like ChatGPT, for example, who has to pay for other data centers. Versus Google, it's just like, I just have all this extra capacity. Yeah, maybe I have to buy some extra GPUs. Oh, well, it's not like I make billions and billions and billions of dollars a year in free cash flow.
Think. There's a reason Apple's switching from ChatGPT to Gemini for their Apple Intelligence. There's a
reason that Apple isn't willing to run it internally because they know it's too damn expensive.
Yeah, they're not going to. That's why they never started it. That's why they said, let's try ChatGPT.
You know, Apple only started the AI because they were forced to, right? Like by the board of directors. Apple was so late to the game because Apple knows, and the one thing I will hand Apple, when it comes to business trends, they know. They're smart cookies. They could see where things are going to go long term, and they play the long game. So when everybody else is doing the AI hype bubble, Apple's like, I know that's a bubble. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to keep doing this other thing that will pay off long term until the board of directors are like, hey, why aren't you doing the AI? Everyone else is doing AI, so you got to do AI too. And then Apple's like, Fine. ChatGPT.
Come here,
Give me your
ChatGPT.
API.
Oh wait, ChatGPT, we're not gonna work out. So let's try Gemini.
Oh, Google. So wait, if app iOS and Android now use the same AI, what are the differences between the OSs again?
Nothing.
Like, what is Apple Intelligence powered by the same AI as Android? Yeah. So you mean I could get Apple Intelligence on my Motorola? Awesome.
Maybe.
I mean, it's just marketing. That's all Apple Intelligence is ChatGPT or Gemini wrapped up in buzzwords.
Yep, and I have the Gemini app, and I keep Apple Intelligence off along with Siri.
Oh, why would you turn Siri off? She's just so smart and intelligent.
I never used it. I don't want to now.
But yeah, I predict ChatGPT will go. Now, will that and that will have the effect of the AI bubble essentially popping, and that everybody will then stomp on the brakes. It won't go fully away, but I think that will end. I think that will end the investment bubble, I should say. I think we're already getting to a point where that's going to end. I mean, at what point do the investors go, we've given you billions and billions and billions, probably trillions of dollars at this point. And when can we expect a return on this investment, like profit-wise?
Return? Well, you're expecting a return?
What? I thought you were just giving me money so I could just put it on my stack and use it as timber.
Yeah,
for this massive bonfire.
This is for the future.
Yeah, so that one day we could replace all of the human jobs and the entire human population can just be homeless bums taken care of by robots.
Woo! Yay, robots!
And then one day we'll give them control of our nuclear arsenal because nothing ever could possibly go wrong with that.
Nope.
Well, you know what I find even crazier? So you know how Elon Musk has his AI, right, for Twitter or X or whatever the fuck he calls it these days?
Yes.
And do you know that Elon was on first of all, he was at one point on the board of directors for ChatGPT, if you didn't know. But did you know he was also on a member of an organization that sought to limit AI for many years because they considered it to be dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
And then it's funny, as soon as AI started being a money generator, but by money generator, I mean that schmuck investors just keep giving them money to burn. All of a sudden, they're like, oh, well, guess it ain't dangerous anymore. Money, money, money.
Money, 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 money. Give me money. I need money. Give me money to launder. Money to launder.
But AI almost popped. There was the Chinese came out with like a AI thing at one point. Like, what was it, a year ago? And it had everybody in panic over here. And then I think what was it? Trump did something to block it or something in the United States.
Well, yeah, because it's China. China.
But up until he did that, the AI bubble was like this close to fucking popping.
Ugh.
I personally, I think Trump should have let it. He should have let it pop. Now, I keep hearing all this and I just think it's more hype to keep the investors churning the money. They're like,
Oh, well, if the AI bubble pops, our entire economy is just going to collapse and implode because, we couldn't survive without the AI. It's not like we've been doing that for 150 years.
Yeah. No, we haven't. We need the AI. Everybody needs AI everywhere all the time.
Tim, whatever will I do without my Microsoft Copilot? Oh, no.
Oh, I be happy.
Oh, no. Whatever will I do, Tim, without ChatGPT to generate me trivia questions every week?
Why not try Gemini?
I'm sure that's worth the billions of dollars of investment so I can make 50 trivia questions a week.
Yes, it is actually. Yes, that's where they make the real money.
Now, if you really want to pop the AI bubble, you could probably just make a bot that just does repeated requests to ChatGPT over and over, because every one of those costs them like $1. So
actually, you could have had ChatGPT write you a code for it as well.
Just like, yeah, let's just write a bot that does 1,000 requests per minute. Yeah, that'll be $1,000. Cha-ching.
Yeah, thank you, ChatGPT, for enslaving yourself.
Huh.
Thank you for writing the code for me. Thank you.
Well, that's the only cool thing is like useful things like that. I'm not saying that like generative AI doesn't have some useful properties in some unique situations. Do I think it's currently anywhere close to being able to replace a human? No, not at all. It's dumber than a sack of bricks. Let's be honest.
I don't know. It might be able to replace Trump.
I mean, to be fair, a Campbell's soup can could do a better job. So,
when it doesn't speak,
that's exactly.
I knew it. I knew you were going to say that. That's why it's just like,
It's like Trump would be a much better president if he never spoke and if someone took away his social media accounts.
When he needs them, you know this. Trump would be devastated without that.
He would throw a little temper tantrum.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
there we go.
Maybe he could have he could pay a doctor to pretend he has a bone spur again.
Oh, yes. Oh, boy. I have the 90s Weather Channel up right now.
The 90s Weather Channel?
Yeah. Somebody made a website where it looks like the 90s Weather Channel and it pulls current data.
Wow.
I have it up on my tab. Let's see if I can get the link over.
That actually does sound pretty cool, actually. Because the modern Weather Channel is just
I found it a while ago. Hold on. I just remembered it. See if I can paste it, enter. No, send. There we go. It's kind of like the 90s Weather Channel. It even has music. It just loops itself, but still.
Now, I wonder what the legality of that is, because I bet you they still have a copyright on that, on the logos and stuff.
No, they don't use the actual logos, though. Tonight, windspread frost after midnight. Tuesday, widespread frost before 9 a.m. Sunny with a high near 61.
See,
they have the little automated voice that can read it off?
No, it's just music.
The original concept to that is done by the original Weather Star system.
Yep.
Believe it or not, I worked with a guy at Walmart who was actually was a trained meteorologist. He worked for, I believe it was he was part of, I believe it was the Air Force or something, and they trained him to be a meteorologist for them. And then he got out of the military And it turns out that it's like next to impossible to get into the meteorologist space unless you know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy, if you know what I mean.
They even have the Weather Star 3000, what's even older for some reason.
So the only skill, so it's a useful skill in that you can predict your own weather, I suppose. But in
Yes.
terms of like a job, it's like very, very difficult to actually make a living unless you happen to have connections. Hence
Damn.
why this guy needed to work at Walmart.
I mean, you can still use the Weather Star 3000 system. I think there is software out there that can do it.
But he was telling me there is a website out there where you can actually get all of the weather data like for free because all of it is technically public data that is shared, publicly. So technically the data is public, but this website, they'll publish the data, but it's published in, the scientific way that only someone who's a trained meteorologist could understand it. So you could have the data, but if you don't know how to read the data, it's going to look like gobbledygook. So he could actually go on that website, and because he was a trained meteorologist, could actually make his own weather predictions with the data.
All weather radar data is public too.
Yes.
There are applications out there that can do weather radar.
Well, yeah. I mean, even your built-in weather app has radar.
I use My Radar, which is a weather radar. I mean, it's free. You have ads, but still.
Yeah.
But you see, Tim, the perks of being a nerd is that if they ever were to do a draft, aside from the fact that I think I'm pretty much at the point where I'd age out at this point anyway. I don't know what the cutoff is, but if they were to do it, I'd be like, look, I'm a nerd. I've got computer skills. You don't want me up in the front lines carrying a gun. You want me back at the Pentagon doing nerdy stuff for you.
I have aged out of it, so I'm good.
So the military be like, here, let's stick you on this aircraft carrier.
Oh, yeah.
Because, I mean, let's face it, a lot of the stuff that they do on there is all computers these days anyway.
Oh, yeah, it is.
I mean, I hear operating a submarine is basically, they literally operate them with, like, video game controllers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
So there's a new submarine the U.S. came out with. It's the new USS New Jersey, named after the battleship, but obviously this one's a submarine. And they did a tour of the inside. They let the Battleship New Jersey crew get a tour, like the people who run the museum, I should say, for the battleship. Of course, because it's the same namesake. They let them come in and tour it early and all that stuff. And they did a video on it. It's just like, yep, it's just the whole thing is controlled with an Xbox controller or something. A multi-billion-dollar submarine, and it's controlled by a $30 controller.
Well, at least it's an official one. Not third party.
Oh, yes, this is the official one straight off of the submarine, Tim. They let me keep it,
No, I'm talking about the Xbox controller. At least it's not a third party one,
It might be. I don't know. Like, you can't expect the U.S. government to pay top dollar for these things, Tim.
Oh, no. Well, they'll pay multi-million dollars for the same fighter jet that's blown up 3 times.
I mean, hey, look, Tim, they will pay like $300 for a bag of bolts that you could go to Home Depot and get for $5. But we can't expect them to pay for top of the line Xbox controllers, okay?
No, yes, of course not, because that doesn't make any sense there.
But yeah, that's how simple operating a submarine is, that you can literally fit it all onto that. I mean, I guess think about it. What do you need it to do? It's got to go forward.
Yeah.
I don't know if subs can go backwards. Maybe they can. I'm not sure. Forwards, backwards, up, down, left, right. That's it. That's all you got to do. I mean,
Pretty
of course, you have to
much.
fire torpedoes and all that shit, but that's probably a separate system.
Oh yeah.
Same thing. You want to fly a drone for the U.S. military? I bet you it's like using one of these. I just picture. Can you guys picture? You go to official military training camp and they just throw a controller at you. Here, play some GTA 5. There you go. You're certified.
Oh, just
Play
letting you
some
guys.
Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Just letting you guys know, Robin is still watching, but from her TV.
We're on TV, guys. Yay!
See, I told you people can watch from various, should I say, devices.
Oh, yeah, Tim, when I said that my TV has a blue line through it, you said something and then got distracted. What was it you were going to say?
I don't remember.
At this
I'm getting
point,
tired now.
At this point, Tim couldn't give a shit.
No, Tim's falling asleep now.
On that note,
Oh, you know what that means? You know what that means? It's time for us to play some Heavy as the Crown to wake him up.
No, that'll just make me sleep more, but thank you.
No, that's not sleeping music.
Yes, it
No,
is.
it's time to wind down the show. That's what that means.
It is, indeed, it is. We don't need.
And to wind the show down, we need a closing tune.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You always push your luck, buddy. You're not pushing it even further.
Just
let's see. Spotify is loading.
Just play some Barbie Girl to close us out.
Yeah, Barbie
Go
Girl.
to hell. I don't need my Spotify freezing. Thank you very much.
Or Brandon could play the Fast Food Rockers because I didn't listen to that during his show when he played it.
Oh no, Aaron, I'm gonna wait until it's your show and then I'm gonna request it and make you play it.
No, you're not.
That way you can't mute it. I know you can't mute it.
I'll just refuse to play it because it's banned from my show.
Why is it banned?
Fucking echo. Sounds like shit.
And OBS is in studio mode, so no processing.
Still sounds like shit.
Sounds
echoey.
When the war begins, aiming so high, it's ringing so low. Trying to catch fire, but feeling so cold. Holding inside and hope it won't show. I'm saying it's not, but inside I know. Today's gonna be the day you notice. Cause I'm tired of explaining what the joke is.
Oh, Lord.
Should I kick him, Tim? On that note, I'm going to just wrap it up. It's just going to play the full song. I'm just going to wrap it up. Now that got him to stop.
No. I just decided to stop playing it.
Yeah, I started falling asleep there.
See, you play music, you make Tim fall asleep. God dang it!
I mean, I'm playing freaking metal, heaviest stuff that Linkin Park has released in their new album. It's like the heaviest. It's like the heaviest song on the album over here.
No. Makes me fall asleep because I'll never approve of where Linkin Park is now. So there you go.
Sorry, what was that?
They should have debanded Lincoln Park after what happened.
Okay, that's it. It's time to kick Tim off of this call.
I mean it. Kick me off.
Aaron, you should do it.
I'm not kicking him off.
Then I'll do it.
I honestly think after what happened, they shouldn't have kept going. What's wrong with that?
Because it's a respectable opinion. However, I think anyone who tries to say that the music is bad just automatically, on the fact that it doesn't have Chester Bennington in it, is kind of doing a disservice to the band itself. Because there's a band of five. It's a band of 5 people.
No, it's not that bad, but it's not as good as whatever was. So.
Well, you could also, right? You could also look at it as it's a new version of the band. It's never going to be the same as the original band, but that doesn't mean that you can't make new music that is still good, it's just different.
I guess so. I don't know.
I mean, they stayed true to the Linkin Park style of blending genres together beautifully, which is what they've always done. And they've gone back to their metal roots more with this album. While also, so and in some ways they really have done like a hard reset where they're trying to go back to the roots, and I don't know. Like I said, obviously I'm biased because I've always been a big Linkin Park fan, and I don't know. But seeing them live, I mean, I could tell the energy that was in that stadium was pretty good, and all the music sounded amazing. Yeah, I mean, sure. Did some of the classic tunes not sound as good as the original with Chester? Obviously, you're never going to make it sound like Chester sang it. They're not trying to. But that being said, it wasn't bad. Even some of the classic hits. I will say that first live stream where they first came back, that one was rough. Like they nailed the Emptiness Machine, and then the rest of it was kind of because they were trying, they were still rusty, and Emily was trying too hard with the deep voice to try to make the music sound close to what it was.
And then again, they probably didn't rehearse the regular songs.
Oh no, I'm sure they rehearsed the ever-living shit out of that thing, but they had been rehearsing for a year. But I mean, you got to think, a lot of those guys, except for like Mike and Emily, haven't actually done a lot of music. And then you have a new group that's coming in there. And then they're also making new stuff, but having to also, the hardest thing is, I mean, it's not hard for like Mike and all them, but think about coming in as Emily, right? She's always been a big Linkin Park fan, so she knew the music. But imagine trying to come in and fill the shoes of someone like Chester, right? And now you have to try to sing those songs that he sang so perfectly that no one can ever sing them as perfect as he did, right? And it's an impossible task. But I feel like she's done good. If you listen to how, I will say there were some songs when they first started out in 2024, I believe it was, right? When they first came back. Some of the songs in those early concerts were rough. Like the early renditions Emily did of Burn It Down, wasn't a fan. I will tell you that she has improved, and when I watched the live version of, like when I watched them perform live, I liked the rendition, even though the rendition that was there that day really was more so, they had like what was that lady from the other band singing it alongside as well. But the point is that it's not the same, but it's still good. And even with the classic stuff, they've done it so many times now that this group, like, they figured it out. They have managed to make it sound good. Not the same, but good enough to where you could listen to it and it's like, you could tell it's different, but it's not so different that you're just like, this is shit, you know?
Yeah. Oh, I'm tired.
But then you have some bands that literally, like, they lose a singer and then they just they try to rebuild, but it's just they're just in name only, right?
Yeah.
You know, a good example of that. What's that, Aaron? What's that band that did the soundtrack for Shrek? Life is a Highway, or whatever.
Rascal
You're talking about Smash Mouth.
Smash Mouth, yeah. Smash Mouth is still around, but they're nothing. The current Smash Mouth is literally not even in the same galaxy as the original Smash Mouth. Like they're not.
I didn't even know that they kept going. I didn't even know.
They are. It's basically a whole new band. There's only one person from the original band still there. Obviously the vocalist guy died, and even before he died, he walked away because he had all kinds of issues with drugs or alcohol or whatever.
He also started fights of fans as well.
Well, because of his alcohol stuff. So that was part of that. But then also I listened to a song from the new Smash Mouth, and it's like they've completely and utterly changed the genre. Like they're going for like metal shit now. Like they're trying to think that they're like freaking Linkin Park or something over here.
Have you heard of the band called Sugar Ray? They were metal before they went pop.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Their album, I think it's called Floored, I think. Yeah. They only have one song on there that was a big pop hit, which was Fly.
Now, I think One More Light was kind of a wake-up call for the band. Aside from, unfortunately, they never fully got to explore One More Light fully because Chester passed away only 7 months after it came out. So they didn't even get very far into that tour. So perhaps you might say maybe if they kept around with it long enough, maybe more fans would have came around. But I mean, it was one of those things where it wasn't very popular. And then, of course, obviously the whole thing with Chester happened. And so then it kind of that was it. That was all we had new from LP for years and years and years.
Well, One More Light was more like a uppity pop kind of album.
Well, yeah, that was the vibe. It was supposed to be their pop album because Mike wanted to explore and see if they could get the band could get into the pop genre. But the problem was that while they may have picked up a few pop lovers, they also were then pissing off their hardcore metal heads because metalheads don't like pop.
All that pressure built on the Chester, plus the recording sessions.
To be fair, Chester's always had issues. I just think that the little bit of extra work, I don't know that the music was the thing that did him in. Yes, maybe it added some extra stress onto it, but I think Chester had been building up. I think what really, really honestly was the thing that really sent Chester over the edge was Chris Cornell passing away. I think that he just couldn't cope with that.
Well, the One More Light sessions were kind of depressing for Chester.
Well, they were. Well, that One More Light is supposed to be a song about why you shouldn't do suicide. Who cares if one more light goes out?
And he committed suicide.
Well, and then that's the irony of it later on is that it's supposed to be a song against suicide. I think the original purpose of it when they were writing it and were making it was I think there was a member of the crew, the people who tour with them. Mm-hmm. I think one of them had died from suicide, and so they wrote One More Light as an inspiration to that. And then Chris Cornell passed away, basically right as the album dropped from suicide. And so then it kind of became about Chris Cornell. And then when 7 months later Chester passed away, it then became about Chester. So you see how this song is kind of evolved over tragedies?
Yes.
But it started out of tragedy, it got fueled on by tragedy, and then became a memorial to Chester at the end, which is pretty depressing.
In a way, it continued on by tragedy.
But the point is, I think One More Light, the fact that it wasn't even popular when it came out, and that One More Light kind of was, I think One More Light was the only popular song in there, obviously because it was the title track to the album, but also because you could hear the emotion in Chester's voice when he sang it.
I kind of think that that whole entire album is cursed.
Well, and also here's the other. It was just so different. And now Linkin Park had been evolving their style as time went on. They obviously started out as like basically just all new metal. And then as they went on into like the mid 2000s, they started to get more into rock and more heavier rock. And then they did kind of half and half metal, half rock, right? And then that was kind of their style. And then they started to add a little more elements of pop as time went on. And then they went One More Light where they went full on with it at Mike's direction.
They started doing more pop at the album of Thousand Suns.
Well, yeah, that's when they started to experiment with that. And it was tolerable in A Thousand Suns because you still had the other elements that they were known for in it. So the metalheads will tolerate it a little bit as long as you still give them the metal and the rock and all that shit. But like when you're a rock band and a metal band and you start trying to do pop, it's like the rock fans don't want to hear the pop and the metalheads don't want to hear the pop. Now me, I like a lot of genres. So One More Light I actually kind of liked. Like the song One More Light, I like that song. Is it depressing? Yes. Is it a good song? I think so. I never had any complaints in One More Light. I was probably one of the few Linkin Park people who was all for it. But the band, I think, has since realized that they basically realized that they need to not try to be a pop band and that they need to stay.
The last good album with Chester, I have to say, The Hunting Party.
Now, which one was the album before One More Light? Was that A Thousand Suns?
No, it was this one.
The Hunting Party.
Yep.
There were some good tunes on that one. I'm trying to think. What was the big hit from that one?
Let's see. Until It's Gone.
Yeah, that was it.
See, even then, they went back to nu metal for this one.
Yeah, like I said, you still had your elements in there, and that was what Chester and all them kind of liked. But I don't know. I don't blame them for trying the pop side of things and trying to explore it. I just think they went too far into it. If they had said, okay, look, this title track is going to be a pop tune, and we're going to have like 3 pop tunes on here, and then we're going to have we're going to have like 2 metal songs and a rock tune on here, I think fans would have tolerated it.
But I do think that this was the last good album of Chester.
And hey, if we think about it, Until It's Gone is kind of depressing too, and also another like Until It's Gone.
Well, the song Heavy is also pretty depressing.
I mean, if you think about it, if you look at the lyrics to a lot of Linkin Park tunes, a lot of them are heavy. And that's, I think, because of the burden that, like Chester carried his whole life. The inside of his mind, he said, was very dark.
The
he
Hunting
even said
Party,
it in interviews.
The Hunting Party was a real heavy album.
Like Chester said in interviews, even like up to a few months before he died, that like the worst thing that he could do was be inside his own head. Because when he gets inside his own head, it was just really dark in there. Just like really, really dark. But when he's, like when he's distracted or doing other things like making music, it takes him out of his head. And that's how he was able to get by.
The CD single I have, The Catalyst, which is from A Thousand Suns. That has The Catalyst and a live version of what's the tune? I'm having a brain fart here. Oh yeah, New Divide. This is
wasn't, if I'm not mistaken, New Divide, that's not even from an album. That was written for Transformers, wasn't it?
Yes, but it only appears here on the CD single.
And I got to hear it live.
I have a live version.
I got to hear it with my own 2 ears.
So yeah, this was a CD single that promotes 1,000 Suns.
But I will say this: if Linkin Park ever tours again on another like tour, because obviously this one's pretty much in the final leg at this point, all the shows they're doing now at this point are all extended add-ons that weren't in the original tour. And if they ever do another tour and they make a stop at Jersey, I'll probably go to them again. It was fun. So.
Oh, and this
And we got to say, in terms of comebacks, Linkin Park has done pretty well.
This CD single was probably like a promotional copy.
Now, Aaron, so what was the other big band that lost their like vocalist and managed to make a comeback successfully?
AC/DC.
Yeah, like if we compare like Linkin Park's comeback to like AC/DC, how would we say it's fared?
Well, they both came back out of tragedy. AC/DC didn't take long to.
Well, yeah, they kind of just brushed it off and said, "Okay, we're moving on."
While Linkin Park took their time.
Well, to be fair, it was very difficult because I think Linkin Park was, they're all like family, and Chester was always like family, and he was such a he was basically like, obviously, like, he was the missing link that got the band successful. So it wasn't really easy.
But what I will say, though, is the AC/DC train kept going on. Even after.
Now, I will say, is the fact that Linkin Park's been able to make a successful comeback after so many years passed, are they the first ones to do that?
Aside
like
from,
where like 7 years passed, and then they come back out literally from the ashes and explode back. Basically, which is what happened with Linkin Park. They like rose from the ashes, then boom. It's like, we never left.
No, I don't think so.
I think in terms of between the two bands, I would have to say AC/DC would, because they came out strong after the death of Bon Scott.
Yeah, but AC/DC's also had a lot longer to prove themselves, whereas the new Linkin Park, or whatever you want to call it, is still very much in its infancy.
Also, the album Back in Black was actually supposed to be done when Bon Scott was still alive.
I mean, if you think about it, From Zero is basically the new Linkin Park's hybrid theory.
You got a point.
I mean, that's why it's called From Zero, is because they recognize that they're starting from zero. It's also apparently a throwback to like an original throwaway name for the band.
It's not a rehash. It's like a reborn.
Yeah, going back to the roots, while also introducing, like the reformed band.
Yeah, I mean,
and I will say the thing is, the band has done like. It's not like it's like just some like cover band pretending to be Linkin Park or something. I mean, you could tell it's actual Linkin Park professional grade stuff, and it's really good stuff. It's not the same as like with Chester, but I mean, the way I like to think of it, if Linkin Park in its current iteration was the original band, and I'm not saying that we pretend that Chester didn't exist. Let's just pretend that you had two separate bands, right, with like similar people in it, right? Let's say instead of them calling this new Linkin Park, they call it something else, anything else, right? And you just looked at it as a new band. Would it be successful on its face? or is it strictly relying on the success of the Linkin Park brand, which I think it obviously is to a degree.
Yes, I
There's no
would be.
denying. You don't come back from a 7-year hiatus from the ashes and be, if you're a small town band, and just have thousands of people coming to your shows. So, obviously, I think part of it also is the hype, because there were so many fans that were just so hyped to hear Linkin Park coming back after 7 fucking years.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know I was shocked that they actually did it. And if you guys remember, I did a tribute show to Chester a couple months beforehand, and I was talking about how they should come back. And then what did they do?
They came back. You predicted it.
That their Linkin Park is BGRN listeners, baby.
You
yeah,
predicted
definitely. Definitely.
He predicted
no, also,
it.
you could kind of tell, because if you realize they started releasing stuff. They did paper cuts, and then what was it? They started to release old content, like what was the other one they released?
Paper Cuts is more of a greatest hits album.
Well, yeah, but my point is, Aaron, that they really hadn't released anything substantial since Chester passed away.
Speaking of Paper Cuts, I still need to get that one on CD.
But, like, Paper Cuts was the start. Like, they went from releasing basically nothing substantial. I think they had, like, one, like, re-release of an album that they did, like a remaster or something, but it was such a small thing that no one even noticed, really. And then they did Paper Cuts, which was the first real thing they did since
One More Light. Then they had the anniversary version of Hybrid Theory.
Well, that's what I'm talking about, kind of like a anniversary edition. But that really doesn't count. You're just re-releasing the same thing with a fancy...
They started re-releasing things as an anniversary edition, and then we had this...
Yeah, but look, so they released Paper Cuts, and then there was, 2 unreleased songs that they released. I forgot what the first one was.
I think it was Lost, wasn't it?
Yeah, Lost, which, by the way, is the new band with Emily has turned that into a complete hit, because I think that one was easier for fans to get behind, because we never actually got a release of it when Chester was alive, and it was kind of released a few months before the band came back with Chester's voice.
They should have just redone that one, but with Emily's vocal.
That's fun.
Well, I think it's cool to see the original one, but Emily does a good rendition of Lost. So that's why it worked.
One of these days, they should just go in and re-record it.
And then what was the other one that they did? I know there was one more, but I can't remember.
Oh gosh, I can't remember what it was.
But like those were all the signs. Like you could tell that they were up to something, because they went from like nothing for 7 years essentially to Paper Cuts and then releasing 2 songs. It was like they were building up to something.
Well, I think as this was going on, I think they were working on From Zero.
Well, yeah, no, they had been, I believe they said that up to the point when they did that like live event, Aaron, they had been working on that for about 12 months on the comeback at that point, maybe 12, 13 months. So some of that time you got to think is them rehearsing, right? And just getting, you know, a vibe, because when you build a new group, you have to, you know, build up that vibe and that momentum and all that. Once you get that,
I bet you during that summer they were recording From Zero.
But then they started doing From Zero. Well, you know what they said, that this whole like comeback thing didn't even originally start with a Linkin Park comeback. It was just them getting together and making music. And then as they were making the music, they were like, oh shit, is this Linkin Park? Because you know how Mike talked about they had tried. This wasn't the first attempt to bring the band back. I mean, there had been 2 or 3 other attempts, but it would always they'd do it for like a couple weeks and then it would just fizzle out. They never could get the momentum. This was the first time that they got the momentum train moving, and they just kept moving, and then it was like, oh shit, it's actually going to happen this time.
You know how you try and get motivated with something, and you try it and it doesn't work. and then you try it again, you get hooked.
Well, it's also difficult because, for the original members of the band, I mean, you got to think losing. Imagine you spent this whole time and you had Chester there, right? And then now Chester's gone, and then you try to do that same thing, and it's like you just feel like a piece of you is just gone. It's hard for it to feel fun again. So you need somebody who can kind of fill that void. And I think Emily's like personality, I think, really helped her out. And I think, honestly, in some ways, Emily is like I don't want to say she's like the polar opposite of Chester, because Chester, very talented, but obviously he had a lot of demons inside of him, right?
Yeah.
I think everyone knows that, obviously. And he always struggled with depression and all that other stuff that he had going on in life. Whereas Emily is like kind of like the polar opposite of that. She's just like energy, positive energy.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, maybe that's what the band needs at this point. Like, maybe we're behind the One More Light days at this point.
They needed that momentum to get going.
And I'm glad that they did manage to do it. What I would like to see, though, just a one-time thing, I'd be curious how the new band would do a rendition of One More Light. Like, I'm not saying they record it, they release it, or anything like that, but I would just be curious, like, if they did it one time at one show, just to see how it would do. What would it sound like? I understand it's like untouchable at this point, but maybe at some point down the road.
I do know that Mike doesn't want to do it.
Which, I mean, it makes sense, because any time that you play that, you're instantaneously going back to Chester, and I guess at this point it's literally Chester's song at this point, but
yeah. But I mean, it's like there's probably a reason that they aren't going to touch it.
It's basically treated as sacred ground at this point.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, they're probably like, okay, you guys have the album. Enjoy it with that.
But, well, you know what I would like to see, and I understand why they haven't done it. I would like to see, like, maybe a live album. I'm not saying, like, a studio album, but, like, maybe just a live release of, like, performances from the From Zero tour. They've had hundreds of shows, I think, at this point. Probably over 100 shows on the tour, easily.
I'm pretty sure after their touring is done, they're probably gonna go back.
But like this, so they, you take the best performance, right, of some of the hit songs, some of the classics, and you release that, so that way fans do have like an Emily rendition of it. Now, I'm not saying you go and you re-record these in the studio, because I think we don't want to erase the original stuff. But I think having a live album is still fine. I
mean, a lot of bands do record their stuff live. They just don't release it.
And I'm not gonna lie. I mean, if you think of probably what my top two, as Spotify said, what were my top two Linkin Park songs last year?
Elton John's final concert for the Farewell Yellow Brick Road tour. I bet you he recorded that. He just hasn't put it out yet.
Oh, well, Aaron, we know it was recorded because it was streamed live on Disney+.
No, I mean audio-wise. Because they
record everything.
They record everything in Pro Tools.
But it's a little different though with him, because obviously Elton John, number one, still very much alive, even if his health isn't that good anymore.
But I mean,
and B, he went out on his own terms in terms of like when to retire. So it's a little bit different than the Linkin Park scenario, though.
But I mean, eventually Elton's gonna want to release the live album of it.
Now, the next thing I'm curious with, so once From Zero tour is done, what comes next for Linkin Park? Like, how do they build upon
new album? Go back into the studio.
Yeah, but like, do you continue? Like, do they do the same thing that they were doing before, where they start with the new metal, then they get a little more rock, And
don't
you
know,
know,
they
like
could
do
do,
that evolution, or do they stick to like the metal? I mean, they kind of in From Zero is not a true new metal album. I don't think they do have rock elements.
I mean,
in there.
I mean,
the Emptiness Machine is technically a rock tune. So.
I mean, they could do a follow up to From Zero.
But see, I feel like at this point, I don't know. So, to your knowledge, has there ever been a band that's managed after 7 years to come back with successfully, like in reform,
not that
to the
I know
scale
of.
Linkin Park has?
Not that I know of.
So, in that regard, it's unprecedented.
Yeah.
Now, but if we were to actually do like aside from the fact of how much time had passed, which obviously does matter to some degree, if we were to compare like how good the performances are for AC/DC versus, like, say, Linkin Park for their comeback.
Yeah.
All right, would you say they're about the same, or still think AC/DC was better? Probably because they had a little less, obviously a lot less rust to work off. But
I think AC/DC was better because they knew they had to move on at the time. I
don't blame them for grieving Chester, though. I don't.
Yeah.
Do I think that 7 years was a bit too long? But
the thing is, AC/DC didn't really have any time to grieve over Bon Scott.
Well, I think they grieved through the music.
They grieved through the process of making Back in Black.
And you know, Mike kind of did the same thing. While Linkin Park was on hiatus, Mike released his own stuff, and a lot of the stuff that he wrote was kind of his way of grieving Chester.
Yeah. So in a way, music helped Mike get through.
Well, yeah, Mike was the only one who really remained like active throughout the entire time that the hiatus was going on. So.
And I bet you some of the Linkin Park members did help Mike with some of the songs.
Oh yeah, no, I have no doubt. Every member of them have always been close. Mike, and like I said, Mike did say they tried they to restart a few times. They just could never get that.
I mean,
that momentum. They couldn't get the spark. So
even if some of the members appeared on his solo album.
Now, the only member though. Right? I mean, who's the one person from the original band, aside from Chester, obviously, who didn't return for the reformed band?
I would say the drummer.
Well, yeah, it was the drummer, Rob Borden. He apparently, I guess, but I think it was in his case, I think so much time had passed, I don't even know if he does music anymore. I think he just went off to like a completely different field, like his life's completely different now. And so much time had passed.
And he was the one who introduced Emily to the others.
Was he really?
Yeah.
But yet he's the one guy who decided to walk away. I think it was for personal reasons, not because he didn't think the band would be successful or anything. I think it was more like a, hey, this is great, wish you luck, but I have already, like, I enjoyed my time with Linkin Park, but I've put that chapter of my life behind me, and I've moved on to other stuff.
Also, it's pretty normal for drummers to leave a band, especially if it doesn't fit their style.
I mean, you can't really say it doesn't fit Rob Borden's style. He's a founding member of the band.
Yeah, but I mean, the way Colin hits the drums.
But you realize they only got Colin because Rob walked away.
Yeah.
Like they needed a drummer.
And now Colin's in the band permanently.
Well, yeah, but like it was one of those things like, obviously when they started this whole project, I'm sure Colin was around, but I'm sure it was one of those things that was like, I'm sure they picked up the phone and said, hey, Rob, we got some momentum going over here. You want to join us? And Rob was like, thanks, but no thanks. And so then the band's like, hey, Colin, you sound pretty good. You want to join the band?
Well, Colin is pretty much a multi-talented musician. He could play
the one
any
thing I like
instrument.
about Colin is just how like laid back he is back behind those drums with like his hoodie up and all that. And how they do that thing, they do that thing on the shows where you could pick, like you have to pick the rhythm or the style of drumming.
If you notice, he does play guitar on one of Mike's songs.
Yeah, it's still kind of weird though, because he just kind of, he doesn't really have like the guitar energy because he's so used to being behind the kit.
Yeah, I never picked up guitar. I've always done the drums because I have a lot more energy for it. But
and I think drums are a little bit harder than guitar because you have to really be good with rhythm.
Not only that, the drumsticks have a lot more like shock.
I bet you if you get some fancy expensive drumsticks, they got some like shock absorbers in them or something.
Not the wood ones. I mean, the wood ones, they're pretty hard on your fingers.
Yeah, but come on, do you think that like a professional band with budgets that are like really, really big, you don't think that they don't have some like the best like drumsticks that money can buy?
The only best you can buy are ones that are slightly made out of aluminum and they have like a carbon fiber sheet that goes over it. Those are like high dollar ones. I know that. They're made.
Oh come
they're
on!
Made out of the same...
You don't think Linkin Park can afford it?
Well, they could, but I think Colin likes freaking wood sticks because wood sticks do sound better.
But it's still kind of, if you think about it, it's still kind of crazy, though. It's almost like a miracle that Linkin Park could come back after so much time has passed. And not only to just come back, but to do it so successfully. It's like they literally were just like, yep, we're back. We're just going to pick up right where this train left off, like nothing ever happened.
See, I don't think I'll be able to pick up the drums ever again. You're probably gonna be like, oh, but you could.
And then also the way that, like Linkin Park started that live stream, it was just, they start playing the intro to like The Emptiness Machine, and Mike just goes, "It's good to see you again."
And then he go right into the freaking song.
Yep, and then they just go right into song, like Emily like sung half the freaking song and they haven't even introduced her yet. And then Mike just randomly shouts in, "Emily Armstrong, everybody!"
And then Linkin Park goes into the song like a boss.
Yeah, well, no, and then Emily walks on stage like a freaking boss, like she's been there the whole time.
She walks
and
in
they that was the beautiful thing of The Emptiness Machine. Like I feel like they did that intentionally. Like it starts off with Mike, right? And then they surprise you out of nowhere. And when Emily doesn't just come into the song, she like immediately comes in and starts yelling. So it's like she comes in the song and like bashes you over the head. So she like walks on the stage like a boss.
She comes in like she owns the place.
Yeah, she comes in and what is it? Like over a minute into the song before she comes in. Like she wasn't even on the stage when they started the song. Anyway, she walks on like a boss, all quiet, and then just jumps right in.
Anyways, we should wrap it up because it's almost 10:30 here.
Yeah, but what do you think Mike was feeling when he's finally back up on that stage and like, yeah, this is actually happening. I've waited a long time for this moment.
I bet you he was a little bit scared and probably nervous at the same time. And like,
I'm sure all of them were a little nervous, but I mean, I'm sure it was more excitement than anything else.
I bet you it was like shit your pants kind of nervous.
I bet you Mike hasn't been so pumped up in many years. To be walking on the stage. I mean, I picture who the most nervous person in the whole room had to be. Emily.
Yeah, because
I mean, think about it. You're walking on this stage. Literally no one knows that you're the new singer because they didn't announce it until she walked on the stage and was halfway through the first song. So literally, like, nobody knows who you are unless they happen to follow Dead Sarah, which is like, let's face it, Dead Sarah's like a tiny fish in a pond compared to Linkin Park. And then you come in there and then you have to try to fill the shoes of someone like Chester Bennington, which are some really, really, really big shoes to fill.
Yeah.
With fans who are expecting that anything other than Chester is going to be garbage. So, I don't know. I had to imagine that had to have been very nerve-wracking.
Anyways, guys, it is getting pretty late.
Oh, says the guy who's like, it's like 10 o'clock at night for her.
Well, it's almost after midnight for you.
Not almost. It is well after midnight.
So you should go to bed, get your beauty sleep, get up for work.
What are you, my mom?
I could be.
Even my mom doesn't tell me when to go to bed. That ship sailed many years ago.
Well, we do know that we do have to wrap it up. So,
says who? Where's that rule?
Says me. You know the fucking rule.
Really? I don't see any rule that says the show must end at 12:24 a.m.
Oh, shut up. You just want to stay because you enjoy this.
No, I just enjoy talking about Linkin Park, man.
We could talk about that next Monday.
Yeah, I want to talk about something else by then.
What you do have next Monday to talk about shit, you know.
Yeah, but something else will be on my mind next Monday, probably.
like it always is.
That's ADHD mind for you.
Doesn't your ADHD mind never stop working?
No, not really.
Or does it
think of it the way look, so it's kind of weird how it works. So it's either my brain jumps from thing to thing to thing and can't focus on one thing for very long, or it's like hyper focused on one thing. And it's such a weird phenomenon because like once my brain, like it's like my brain can't focus most of the time, but then when it does start, like when it gets in the zone, it's like locked in. And you can't pull it away from the task that it's doing. So there's no in between. It's either there's no focus or there's only focus and nothing but focus. Yeah, you know what I mean?
So this show kind of gives you that dopamine rush.
Oh, I wouldn't say it's dopamine. I would just say it's more like my brain. Basically, Aaron, let me put it this way: if I'm bored or something, right, or there's something my brain doesn't find that interesting, then it'll wander off into other things. But once there's something that intrigues my brain, it'll just keep focusing on that one thing. Like, for instance, it's like coding fascinates me because you're trying to solve a problem and build something. So it's like my brain problem solving, it makes the cogs in my brain spin. And once the wheels of my brain start spinning, they don't stop.
Robin,
like once I get, like, for instance, if there's a problem, Aaron, my brain won't stop until it finds a solution, especially if it's a computer-related problem. My brain will just go until it finds that, until it comes across that one thing and it just clicks.
Yeah, like if you come and visit me, you're gonna be like, oh, look, Aaron's computer. Let's see if I can fuck it up.
Oh, well, fucking up computers is easy, Aaron. Anyone can do that. Just ask all of the people who call in to my job. With
you're gonna be like, oh, I get
the question. The question is not if I can fix it, Aaron. The question is if you can fix it.
You're gonna do that, aren't you? You're gonna fuck up my computer that bad, huh?
I gotta test you, see if you know how to fix it.
That's if you ever come down to visit.
And then just on the last day before I leave, I'll just fix it for you if you can't figure it out.
Oh shit, Brandon screwed up my computer. I guess I can't do shows.
Unless you piss me off, then I'll just leave it that way.
Do you really think I would piss you off while you're here?
Is that a serious question?
I doubt I would even piss you off while you're here.
Boy, I don't know, Aaron. I think I'd end up bitch slapping you in person.
Yeah, it's better than
be like fucking Will Smith.
That's better than chewing me out on freaking Messenger.
No, I'll chew you out in person.
Well, at least that it's more it's more better because I actually get to hear you yell at me.
Your parents are gonna be like, "Shut the fuck up."
Be like, pack your bags, get the fuck out of my house. Now, if you're nice, however, yeah, you're.
But no, Aaron. Let's you would do something to piss me off, guaranteed, or your money back.
I probably wouldn't piss you off to the level that I would in Messenger.
I wouldn't be so sure of it.
I might do something to annoy you and piss you off, but that's about it.
If you say so.
But seriously, guys, tonight's show should come to an end. It's been fun.
I think Aaron should stay live and fall asleep on cam.
No.
But just do one of those 24/7 live streams.
I got other things to do when I get off of here.
That's okay. People could look at your empty bed while you're away.
No.
Yeah. There's a nice, beautiful pride flag to look at. Nice and colorful.
Oh, shut up.
Then you got the cute baby Yoda blanket, comforter. So people got things to look at.
You are the weakest link.
No, you are the weakest link.
Goodbye. All right. Anyways, guys, that is going to do it for this episode. And I will see you all back here next Monday for another edition of Monday Night Live. And yeah, it's been kind of a long episode tonight. 5 hours and 31 minutes. Jeez. It's time to get off of here. Anyways, have a good night, everyone. And see you all next Monday. Gaming with Brandon is tomorrow. He should be playing Hogwarts, and that's going to be on Cam Up. So, yeah, you don't want to miss out on that. Anyways, have a good night, everyone. And have a good night, and sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And see you all back here for another edition of Monday Night Live.